I about almost missed the timer for that. On time, though. Before I get going, thank you to... Let's see. There's a couple people who followed before, in between. Traffic Riv, Can Only Be One, Donald's 87, and Mr. Blue Eyes. Thank you so much for following. We're past 130, which is just astounding. So I can only... I can only really just say thank you for everybody who follows. Because I don't know what else I can say other than just letting everyone know that I'm always eternally grateful that I have people who want to watch this and who want to support all the things I do, and I deeply appreciate all of it. Okay, so last time we started the game, and we had everybody who was everybody in our village got taken. So now it's me and Ike are trying to save everybody. Also, we're playing as Vice, who is the coolest. He's up there. I like him. He's great. Let's see. Make sure I remember everything, because I want to make sure I remember everything off the top of my head. But in our attempt to chase them, we ran into Drachma, who saved us and our ship got wrecked. Drachma's the old man, and he's grumpy, but he took us to the nearest port, and then we let him know that there's a weapon that would let him help hunt the whale that he was wanting to hunt in the Valiant Empire. So that's why we are here now. But we're also here because we have to save everybody, so my description is not great, I will be honest. Also, I absolutely don't trust that I'm ready for that, so I'm gonna back up really quick and just I'm gonna do a test battle really quick to see, also I can remember how to play, because even though I do a pretty good job of remembering everything, even now I still need the occasional reminder. So I have a lot of control schemes up in my head, but it's good to have a refresher when I can. Alright. Can I get a battle, please? But we're teaming up with this little annoying boy who will take us into the arena. And you turn the TV is super loud in my brain. I have to turn that down. Let's see. I forget. I think red... Did I say red beats purple? Yeah, here's the old man. I'm gonna double check that actually, because I don't actually quite remember. What's the sheet? What beats purple? Red does. Okay, well, that's good. I think. Does purple beat red, or is it red that beats purple? Damage. The O's indicate that there's a greater effect, X indicates less. So, oh, your weapon. Okay, I see. Red. If you're... So green, purple, and blue does more damage. Oh, that's easy. I also have the instruction manual on hand, so hopefully that'll be helpful as we go forward. Can't quite figure out what these Malaysia things are. Are they purple? That's weird. Tough thing with games like this is that you have to remember how the different elements work in your head. I've actually been really worried about my game being a bit too vague about how damage types work. Because I can't just presume that common sense would work for everybody. You know, I can't just say, oh, well, of course, you light this enemy on fire. It makes sense, right? And it's like, I can't presume that. So I have to figure out ways to explain it in a smart and helpful fashion. Okay. That battle didn't help me much, so I will save once. Because, I don't know, it's helpful. Good saving stops you from losing progress, so I gotta be in a better habit. It's not like triangle strategy where I can just keep playing for hours and not have to touch the save thing until I'm done. Okay, there's that big dude that we stopped at last time that we're gonna... Hope everybody can tune in for this, because I don't trust that thing. I Look at him. Hi. What are you? Can I ask what you... Oh. Oh, okay. We're just getting into this. Oh, man. I don't like that. Blagok? What the heck is a Blagok? I'm not into that. Let's see, what is... I forgot what Delta Shield does. Instruction manual, save me. What is it? What does it do? Yeah. Come on. Doesn't it have it? I know it says it somewhere in here what Delta Shield, what it does. Cutlass Fury, support move. No, that's Vice. Oh wait, Delta Shield. Create an anti-magic shell. Blocks allies magic 2. Okay. I will just do Alpha Storm and hope for the best. Okay, let's see how this works. Maybe? Maybe? Okay, that did do as much as I hoped it would. That's not good. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, so the proper boss fight. Got it. Oh, that fires skulls. Interesting. Okay, so that's... Alright, is that going to be its main method of attack? Because I can block that easy. Not too bad. Okay, Delta Shield. And we'll do it this way.
Delta Shield!
No, that was pretty good. I like the effects of this game. They always look great. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if this works, though. I feel like the way that a lot of RPGs seem to do it is they don't make the enemy super deadly. A lot, especially JRPGs. I think they don't make enemies super deadly, but it's the fact they have so much HP that you can't just blast them, you know? Actually, Increm on Drachma, and then attack. Because I know Increm boosts attack, so. Give him that Kaioken, baby. Oh, that's really good. I like that. All right. Ooh, and a critical. Okay, that did good damage. Poisonous bile. Uh-oh. Ew. Oh. Brother, what is that? Oh. Oh, I need to heal Ica. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's not great. S move. Okay, I don't have enough yet. Magic. Sakri on Ica. Man, I really want to know what his S moves look like in terms of damage. This isn't going too bad though. Man, it is so weird to look at that. His body is slightly translucent. It just ugh. Ugh. This battle's not going bad though. It hasn't taken a turn for the worse yet, so that's what I'll take it as. Alright, we just need attacks in. Woo. I love Cutlass Fury. Boom. That did not do near as much as I hoped it would. But it still did good damage. Compared to his health bar, we're doing pretty solid damage, so.
Here goes.
That's his counterattack? Oh, that is vile. I don't like how that looks. I don't like what that looks like. That's just gross. Oh no, Vice got poisoned too. What? Items. Do we have anything that... For your crystal. Actually, I could just use my healing items right now. That'd be... Alright, Drachma, keep the damage up.
Here goes.
I think this is the one that heals. I don't remember. That might have just... What did that... Oh, it just got rid of poison? Oh, that's not great. That is not what I was hoping for.
Let's try this.
The only detriment to not having item descriptions in battle is, man, if I don't know what it does, I could end up wasting something. Okay, well, that's okay. All right, let's see. All right, does this book tell me what items do? Please tell me that this tells me. Oh, it does. Okay, good. All right, Sakri's crystal's the one I'm looking for. Got it. Item, Sakri crystal. Okay. All right, you guys just need to heal up, and then we should be able to handle the battle. Okay. Whew. Kind of riding on the seat of my pants on this battle, but that's okay. I don't think it wasn't even that I was I'm not outclassed here. It's just, oh, I probably should have burned more meter in trying to damage the enemy. Also, these all damaging attacks are really this thing is just gross. It's just a sewer monster. All right. Let's see. Attack. Okay, Pyre and S move tackle. This should finish it. If I've done my math correctly, in terms of what I'm gonna deal in terms of damage, I think this should actually end the battle. Unless I'm vastly overestimating Drachma's power. Oh no, I underestimated it. What? Oh my god, man! That old man just beasted on him. That old man just beasted on that thing. What is that? Wow. And everyone leveled up. Hey. Let's see. Max HP, max MP. Everybody got max MP up. That's good. Quick is up. Only 2 magic. I see. Only 2 magic up. I understand. Okay. What what is that? Wait, what item did I just get? I should probably read. What does this do? Increases max HP by 30. Oh. Hmm. Well, I kind of don't want Vice to go down. Well, Aika's the one who almost went down, so I should probably help her out. I'll get it to Aika. That's good. Alright, and I have wasted everything. That's fine. I used up the ones that that was what I spent that money for. Alrighty. Are we ready? Hope we are. So looks like this ladder leads straight up to the Coliseum. I am definitely gonna go back and save, actually. I just realized I should definitely go back and save. Okay, if I just had the thought, because I know that Aika doesn't have the strongest weapon she could have. I could, in theory, run back and grab it, but that also seems like an egregious waste of time. Even though I really could. If I really wanted to, I could run all the way back, grab the new weapon, and also there's a couple of things I could do with that, is run back, get the training by going back, get some extra healing items. I could, but I'm not going to, because that would take way too long. Compared to what that was, that'd be too long. Okay, I should probably make sure I should probably make sure, though, that I have everything I need. Okay, do we have anything else that we need to worry about? I don't think so. At least not yet. All right. Okay, let's go up the ladder. I think I'm ready, but I'm kind of I'm thinking about this. This could go so wrong. Oh, it really is just, oh, it's just execution. Air Pirate Diron is Tetris Bandit Blue Rogues. That's the executioner? He's built. My goodness, man. Price of stealing value is high. Diron's pitiful band will pay with their heads. Oh. Huh? Howdy doody. He really did just run in and just like pop in. And Marco's just mad because he didn't think, he was like, ah, they aren't gonna do that. How very bold of you. This is your execution? I don't know why you're all upset. The audience already get to watch us for your friends trash your guards. I think get to watch us beat the snot out of you. What more could they want? The name's Vice. Uh-oh. Oh, 2 bosses in a row? Wow, I was actually right. Oh, smack. Smack? Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna deal with these guys. Okay, got an idea. I have a dumb idea. It's good, but not great. We're gonna kill him. Okay, let's get rid of the small fry first. If we can clear... Always take out the gunners in the fight. So we need to start putting these guys down. I am thinking, though, that this is not going to do a lot of damage, but it's going to damage all of them. So now I know what not to do. Got it. Wait, they're all wearing red. Ow. They're all wearing red, so that would imply... Okay, purple and blue. I need to start using ice magic. Got it. I definitely could have made a smarter decision. Oh man, Vice is getting absolutely clowned on. That's not great. Whoops. So purple and blue, let's go with purple. Let's see. Yeah, we want to get rid of these wardens first because I have a good feeling that these guys are going to be a major pain later. Let's see, magic. Let's try Webley. Let's see, is Webley a single? No, Webley's single target. Stolly? What does Crystallis do? I feel bad because I have to like stop a moment. Like, hey, what is this magic? What does this spell even do? Let's see, Crystallis summons an icicle at the foot of an enemy and impales it. Interesting. Okay. Interesting use of magic. I'm gonna do that on... I'm gonna hit that guy. Attack. I just realized I should have healed Vice, but... Oh! Wow, that was actually really fast. Man, I really hope he doesn't summon more people through the fight. Because I just had that painful realization that these guys could absolutely just start summoning people during the battle. And I'd have such a problem having to deal with all of them all the time. Oh, never mind. This guy's I'm gonna clown on him. This is good. Tackle? Uh-oh. Oh, he's tackling Drachma. Okay. Okay, yeah, he can survive that. It's not great for him to try and survive that, but he can. All right, magic. Sacri on... I don't want to use the items yet. Actually, wait, I kind of want to use the items. I just realized that's going to be more efficient. Sacrez Crystal on Vice. Drachma... I'm gonna double up on the warden just in case.
Let's try this.
I'll double up on the warden just in case. You never know. You might have a bad miss or something. Oh. I really... Playing this game while working on a game of a similar style is really interesting because this is a very different approach to this genre. At least from my understanding. I don't know. I like what this game does with its systems. All of its various systems they feel really good. Let's see. Let's try Cristalli. Can I tackle? I can. But I like that. I like what they do with the different elements because they're keeping it simple, but there's a lot of room for it to be expanded on, so that's cool. Sonic Wave. I guess the odd thing that I started doing was I wanted the player to be able to do any abilities that the enemies can do. But I wonder, in this game, I imagine it would be really hard to do that. In my game, it's not that hard because the programming works for it, but... Ooh. That Sonic Wave looked really cool, though. Oh, that was a knockout. Man, Drachma, again, pulling... Drachma's got this team on his back.
That wasn't so bad.
Man. Absolutely astounding. Alright, didn't even level up, though. That's a little rough. Electri Box and Sacri's Crystal. Are they celebrating? And then we dip. Again, Vice being the coolest. Alright, we should probably get out of here. Let's see. Do I need anything? Actually, I should probably heal Drachma up because I never want to risk that kind of thing. What do these do? Yellow Moon is enchanted a box with the spell Electri. It has several charges. Oh, so I can... Oh, so it's like a wand that has charges for casting spells. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. I like that. That's really neat. But now we gotta get out of here. I had the realization... Oh, they blew a hole in the wall. I think? Wait. Oh. Nope. I've had a lot of realizations about how dated some of the conventions of my game are. But some of them, it's such a weird Venn diagram of old stuff and new stuff. Marco, what are you doing here? Told you before, I live here. I know everything was serious. Close secret door. I took your friends to the secret room just behind me. Oh, this better not be a trap. If Marco's gonna turn on me. Alfonso's back? Well, I hope so. Hopefully we'll be out of here soon. Dine, how you doing, man? Dad. Father, help. We need more Alfonso. 10% more. You're a little late, Vice. If you were any later, it'd be a whole head shorter right now. Now I think you're crazy, too. What can I say? I'm just not ready to take over as head of the Dine family just yet. Drachma's just thinking, huh. Hey, man, where's Fina? They captured us from Pirate Island. They took her somewhere else. We need more Alfonso, though. She's taken to the Valiant Imperial Palace. Why she taken to the palace? It appears that the Empress herself wanted to meet Fina. Got a feeling there's more to that girl that meets the eye. She knows something important enough to have value after her. What are you gonna do? Well, you have to save her, but... Of course you have to go save Fina. The guards are scattered. The whole island is in chaos. It'll be dangerous, but it looks like now is our best chance to strike. Here, take this with you. It's a little early to be given this to you, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Your yellow moonstone? Thanks, Dad. Here's what happens to take on the properties of lightning. Oh, so good. I will take all the air pirates back to the Little Jack. We'll be waiting for you. You need to be at the Little Jack when they open the gates. I know, when the gates open, it's our only chance to escape. First, you want to go to Upper City, then you might be able to sneak aboard a rail car that's on its way to the palace. Upper City, huh? Marco, how do I get to Upper City from here? You go down that tunnel over there, you reach Upper City. Oh, there are tons of guards up. Machine guns, too dangerous. Too dangerous. Come on. In the midst of the storm, I can only see one path that will get us out of value. I've got to try. Let's go. We got Safina. Yep, let's do it. We need more. We absolutely are gonna. Oh, wait, we don't have Dra. Oh no, we don't have Drachma to carry the. We don't have Drachma to carry our party. That's not good. Uh oh. Looking ahead. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Sakura crystals. Oh, good. This is the kind of stuff that I was thinking about for my own game. Was, oh, where do I put items when it comes time to put it, putting items down? I never know when to put items into areas, because it's just like, man, how... I don't want to make the game too easy, That's the kind of thing that scares me, is when it's me thinking, oh, if I make the game too easy by throwing too many items at the player, then I could risk making it really boring. So it's one of those things where I'm like, gotta think about it. But I also, some of it comes down to, it's that problem of economy versus, items you find in the field. Because if your economy is good enough and your players have the ability to prepare, then they should be fine, in theory. Of course, so yeah, I can't account for players not grabbing things, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Okay, lightning is only resisted by itself, so that's actually really nice. I'm gonna try that out. Hope the chat's working properly again. I always get worried when I always get worried about the tech, but it'll be fine. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Oh. How's everybody's holiday weekend? I took it really easy this weekend myself, but I know some people really like to go out to parties and stuff. July's a good month for it, keeps it warm, long days. I can understand it. Just not for me. Ow. Oh, I got poisoned. Ah, nuts. I probably should just have Ica just blast everything, but I don't want to waste MP. Well, I only have one. I'll just do it. I've also been kicking around ideas. I've been kicking around a lot of ideas this weekend for my game as well. I'm still bouncing between whether or not I want to do a... Because there's two views in RPG Maker. It's either front view or side view. I kind of like front view, though, because it's more intense. Because you have the enemy right in front of you. It's like, oh. I spent the weekend trying to do that stuff and taking it easy. I read a book, and I talked about it on my Twitter. It was Children of Dahara, and I was by Terry Goodkind, and good book. I just was a little miffed that I was a little upset that I picked up a book in the middle of a series, pretty much, because it's a spin-off from his main series, I guess, and but it was kind of like, oh, well, rats. Actually, I'll just use all these on Ica, and then because Vice doesn't really need MP, so that's fine. But it's always tough when you pick up a book in the beginning, or like it's the beginning of its own story, but technically the middle of it's in the middle of the overarching story. Kind of reminds me of the time I saw the movie Insurgent before I saw anything else related to it, because I was on a date, and I just remember thinking, man, this movie by itself is really weird. Because I can't approach it as, oh, how does it fit as a part of a series? It was like, oh, it's... how is this as an individual movie? Also, I know it's books, but... Oh. How's everyone doing, though? How many people how many people just turned on my stream were just like, ah yes, I'm going to leave this on. I'm just talking in the background of whatever you're doing. Your life continues. Yeah, I persist. Alrighty, let's see. I might have to grind a little bit at some point, but I don't think I have to do it soon, thankfully. Seems like I'm on track right now, which is good. It's always tough when you get to a point in a game where you're like, oh, I definitely need to get stronger, but this game's done a pretty good job of keeping me, the enemies and me are about the same level, so that's good at least. Could just use Vice's MP this time.
Moves, give me strength.
Okay, that was easy. I haven't really talked much about this game graphically, but I think that's just because it... I don't know. I like this style of. I like old graphics. I don't know. It's very hard for me to be displeased with anything. Also, this game does a good job of having a good style. Oh, hey Marco, what's up? What's going on, tiny boy? You followed us. It's wrong. Don't go, please. Aww. They're both killed by Value and soldiers while they're trying to escape from the city. No way out. Trying to get through the Grand Fortress is impossible. No one's ever escaped from Value. You're gonna die this time, I just know it. Aww. I have to go. I don't have a choice. Every time I hear the word impossible, it makes me want to prove everyone wrong. A long time ago, a handful of soldiers took a small boat into uncharted skies. They had no idea what they would find. Monsters of Maelstrom into the world. It's because these sailors challenged the unknown that new lands are discovered. Aw, man. If we challenge ourselves and never give up, our own horizons will broaden in our hearts and in our minds. I need to push myself every day. I have to know what I can accomplish. So far, nothing has ever stopped me. Don't worry about me. I believe that we'll make it out. I will find a way. That's what keeps me going. Not impossible to escape. Impossible is just a word to let people feel good about themselves when they quit. Oh man, that's a very I like that. I don't know. I like that. It's a good quote. Do you think I could ever be a sailor? The seriousness of this moment is undercut by him just giving a big thumbs up and going, yes. Of course, you got what it takes. I'll be waiting for you out there. Did he just make a Waluigi noise? What was that? What was that? Oh, that's odd. Lord Galcian brings good news. Oh. Indeed I do. I'm sure you'll be pleased. As you request my force to catch it a Sylvite. Oh, there's Terradora. You've yet to fail me. Clothes are interesting. A nice specimen. I don't like how detached she is. I do like that it's an old lady as the villain, though. I don't know. It's really funny that she's the main villain. You shall witness our finest hour. You have the knowledge that we seek. You can assist us. Islands will be reduced to ash and dust. Anyone who stands in our way will be destroyed. You shall help us. An empire that does not listen to the plight of its people is destined to fall. Still have much to learn. You cannot walk the path of an emperor and concern yourself with the petty worries of the oh, wow. And building an empire for you. Since you shall inherit the throne of my past, you should pay more attention. Oh, man. Know that there are 6 moon crystals. They have been scattered all over the world. He who controls the moon crystal controls weapons of mass destruction. Your people refer to them as gigas. And the gigas are ours. We shall rule the world. Now, young lady, tell me where to find the moon crystals. We'll die before I tell you. Do not understand how powerful the gigas really are. They're more powerful than you can imagine. Oh, wow. Precisely why. Well, humans must never control the moon crystals and the gigas ever again. The reason humans must never control them. I love that. It's just you dare insult me in my own palace. It's specifically in my home.
Mother.
She insulted me so? Wow, she really is just... Did she just bonk her in the head? My goodness, man. Someone has broken into the Coliseum and freed the Blue Rogues.
Hmm?
Oh, good. Get the girl the ship, bring her to the Grand Fortress immediately. Request permission to deploy the Armada. I'll take the girl with me and she'll guide me to the moon crystals. Use the power of the Armada and bring the crystals to me. Humble Crest. I'd like to request a new addition be made to our highest ranking officers. My Vice Captain Ramirez. You give your word that you'll bring the crystals.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ramirez? Why is that important? Why is Ramirez important? That's interesting. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued now as to what's going on with that. Oh. Alright, up we go. I'm curious why she remembers somebody named Ramirez, though. Also, there's somebody in this world named Ramirez when there's a Vice and an Ica. I don't know, I just find that interesting. You there, lady. Much harder life than, you know, so many plays, so many parties, I'm a very busy oh. I don't like her. Ooh. Nice. I just looked over, it's like, oh, nice view. Nice vista. Blech. I'm happy that all this time streaming, I still haven't gotten over my stutter sometimes. It's not even like a legitimate stutter. It's just, oh, I start tripping over a word and then I think to myself, oh, just get it out. It'll be fine. You there, young man. People in the lower city rarely get to eat white bread, but that's stupid. If they can't eat bread, why don't they just eat cake? This kid's gonna end up on a guillotine at some point. That's horrible. Horrible to think about, but you pure gold. Oh my. Okay, you know what? These people are not worth talking to. This is not cool. These guys are not cool. Let's see, is there anything special here? No. I imagine I'm just supposed to run through and notice the cool views, but I don't know, just it's interesting when they just it's going against all of my instincts to just keep going, you know? Because it's one of those where you think you have to explore everything. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going, actually?
Wow.
Huge vehicle over there must be the rail car. I think you're right. Looks like you can only ride on those rails. I guess it would be hard to steal. Oh, that also has view. Oh, it's Fina. What are you talking about? I thought Fina was supposed to be at the palace. That's what I thought, but it looks like that rail car is going to the Grand Fortress. It's taking a minute to get her out. We have to move now. Let's go! We have to save her. Get hyped, let's go. Oh man, this... I know it's contemporary to this game a little bit, but this reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy VII. You know, like this area in specific. Kind of reminds me of Midgard. Sounds like the engine strike. We'll never get down there in time. Vice, what should we do? Oh, we jump on top of it. Easy. Easy clap. Jump on top of it. We've got to jump onto the roof. Come on, Ica. Don't be too tough. Woo. Oh man, I had the thought during oh, I got hosted and rated. What? I just looked down. I looked out. I look away for half a second. Devil Flurry's hosting and raiding me. Oh, my man, my friend. Thank you so much. Have I ever been raided before? I know I haven't been hosted before. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Woo. I have been raided and hosted. This is excellent. You spotted some air pirates snooping around the rail cars. What? Only for Alfonso. You're bringing people to raid and host. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. We just got finished raiding the Coliseum too, so that's great. Matters not. I'll summon the city guard, sweep all the rail cars. We'll find them. We know where they're heading. They're trying to rescue the girl. That's fair. What's the status of the Grand Fortress gates? They're currently open side. They aren't scheduled to close for a while. Close the gates immediately. Place all ships in the bay on full alert. Dispatch the Imperial rail car. Oh, thank goodness that word Galcian is actually doing stuff, though. Had to raid G. You have been great, too. Ah, thanks, man. Ah. That is still most kind of you. I just, oh. I haven't had many raids in my time, but I'm always just like, oh. These guys are wearing yellow. What do I do against guys who are wearing yellow? Blue. Is this blue? Aw, man. I'm gonna be excited about this all day. The whole stream, I'm just gonna be like, I got raided. I only had 2 raids in my life. Well, that means we're 2 and 2 right now. Hopefully we'll both. The goal is for both of us to get to 5. So I understand. Yeah, well, our goal is to get more, and we will. It just comes. It's time with time, you know. Oh man, fighting on the train too. Oh, this is great. Oh, that's weird. It says there's like a bunch of people in chat, and I was like, oh, cool, there's a lot of people in chat. And then I see it says 3 viewers. I'm like, oh, maybe there's a lot of people who have maybe they have their players muted. I understand that, because, you know, it's... Sometimes you gotta mute things when you're doing work and stuff. Are they blasting us? Oh, there's a train behind us. What? Oh, hey, it's Galcian. Oh. At least I got a video for the YouTube today. Oh, that's really good. That's excellent. Whoa. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, but I don't think we can take him. That's good though. You got some stuff done. You have to find Fina before he catches us. Oh jeez. Oh, he's just coming after us with a big knife. Okay, hang on a moment. I do need a heal though. Items. I'm just gonna be downing these sacred crystals while we're running. 2 months now I've been trying to get that video. That's good. Hey, at least it's done now. Hey, that's good. It may have taken a bit longer, but that's good. Double sniper on Warzone. Ooh. I feel like I should play more Warzone at some point, if only because I don't play it very often. I haven't done much. I don't think I've done many first-person shooters on stream. I don't think, at least. Ow. I'll just zip right through this really quick.
Take this.
I feel like it's because of any game that requires a lot of the fast reflexes. It's tough for me to keep conversation. Is your mentality good? I mean, yeah, I hope so. I think so. I think with a lot of Call of Duty, I think it's just, with any game really, it's just a matter of just keeping a level head rather than being worried about anything. I mean, it's also just like, it's mostly just, I think mostly when it comes to games like, don't play Warzone if it's good. Don't play Warzone if you have a good mentality. That's fair. That's reasonable. Oh, am I out of magic? Oh no, I'm just out of points. Okay. See, I had that thought when I started playing Cuphead this last Sunday, and I had the realization that, man, maybe I shouldn't. I am gonna be so laser focused on trying to beat this game that I'm gonna have such a time trying to even get anything done, or to even speak coherently. But I might not play Wars. I don't think I'd play Warzone if I was gonna play Call of Duty anyway. Actually, wait. Attack the guy with more health. Attack the guy with less health. But most of that comes from me knowing that as a person, I don't focus on playing multiplayer shooters as often. I like playing zombies. I play Cold War zombies now. That's actually pretty fun. I don't know if I could play Warzone actually, not like thinking about it. And that's mostly just because I don't have that mindset of, oh, I need to. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's something about it that I just miss when I play it. Because I played it a little bit when Warzone first started, and I tried it, and I was just thinking, man, this just isn't for me, you know? I was just like, eh. But it's really cool to see people who are good at it, though, you know? It's kind of how I feel about a lot of shooter games, actually. There's a lot of shooter games where I watch people just go for it. Used to play a lot of Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Oh man, I got to try that game, all of them. Yeah, I got to try the original Budokai because I have that one, and I got to try Tenkaichi. I got to try that game. I got to try Budokai Tenkaichi 3. I got to try that only when a friend brought it with him. He came over and he brought it over, and that was really cool. I played Budokai 1 and Raging Blast 2. I actually had the version of Raging Blast 2 that had the music that was... Essentially, the music was... It was from a different game because it was... because of how it worked. Oh, hey. Fina, how's it going? Vice, who are you? Name's Vice. I'm here to kick your butt. Let me tell you, when I had the PS2 and PSP, I had all the Dragon Ball games. Dragon Ball games are great. I had a lot of fun playing Budokai for the stream. Oh no, Fina fell over. Dragon Ball Tag Team on PSP. That sounds really good. Let's see, they're blue, so targeting blue. I want to hit them with red. Got it. I really like some of the more I don't know what to call them, esoteric, those weird side games of Dragon Ball. It's kind of weird to say it like this, but Dragon Ball, I had a modded Budokai, another PS2 I had. Oh, that sounds really cool. I imagine modding that game would be really sick. Okay, fire did not do as much as I hoped. These guys actually wearing blue, or are they wearing purple? Well, red should still be good. That noise is a little high, though. Oh, these are Royal Guards, that's why. Dragon Ball AF. Oh, that's great. That's a great name, though. Okay, let's try red again. They resist yellow. Could also try yellow. PS2 is jailbroken, so I can play games that were downloaded online and put on a disc. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's neat. That'd actually be really neat. I'm not super familiar with how to do, ROM hacks and hacking and that kind of stuff, but I always thought it was super cool though. It was always super neat to look at. And there are a lot of people. Let's see, how am I gonna deal with this? This guy's almost down. Probably Cutlass Fury, the guy who's at less health, and then item. It's a Krez Crystal for Ica. 2P. That's really good though. I think that's cool. I've been seeing videos about Smash Brothers Melee modding on the GameCube. And man, some of that stuff is crazy. I don't know. There's a lot of cool mods out there for a lot of different things. Okay, let's see. How am I going to handle this situation? That guy did not take nearly as much damage as I hoped he would. That's not great. Okay, what can I do to fix this? Okay. On internet coffee, actually. Jailbroken consoles have a lot in Albania. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of fascinating. It's a different culture with that, then. Because I just don't see them as much as I've heard people talk about them. Okay, I need to try something different, but I'm not sure what. I'll try lightning again. Probably a good idea. Do I have the magic for Incrum? No. S move. Focus. Actually, it'd just be better for me to keep attacking. When I took it in Greece where I used to live, my friends were mind bloating. Oh, that's really cool. That's great, though. Ow. Royal Guard. Oh, no, counterattack. Okay, he's still guarding, so I should probably... Oh, and they're gonna heal each other. Oh, dastardly. You know, when you heal yourself, it's totally fine, but when the enemy heals them, it's just like, hey, now hang on now. Hang on a moment. Okay. Now the real question is, do they follow the same rules? Because if they follow the same rules, then I'll be okay, but... It's gonna really depend on if they follow the same rules with magic. Because if they have limited MP, then we're fine, but otherwise we might have a problem. Interesting. Kind of weird. I'm kind of surprised that it says there's a lot of people watching right now. I wonder why they're not counting as views. That's weird. Hope hope that's all working properly. That's weird. It's mostly just because I'm worried that that something's wrong with the connection. But that's fine. I won't worry about it. I won't keep worrying about it. There's nothing I can do about it. At least not right now. Let's see. How about... What if I just try Crystalli? Why not? How many people does it say? Let's see. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It says there's 8 people who are... It says viewers, there's 8 people, but then under the number it says 2, which I think is very odd. Because I'm kind of trying to figure out where those are all coming from. It's like, hey... Because I was looking at it, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. It's like there's 2... It says 2 viewers, but then there's 8 people in the chat. So I was like, oh... I was thinking about asking if everybody could put in like a 7 if you can hear my voice or something, because I'm like, I can't figure out how best to determine who's watching and who isn't. Also, I'm kind of having trouble with these guys. S move. Let me try Cutlass Fury again. And do we have any items that can heal everybody? Very least I can heal Vice. Next to 8 views next to followers. No, it says next to follower. No, viewers it says 2. No, viewers it says 2. But in the actual like chat it says there's like 8 people. Like you know, I click on viewers, it says broadcasters, moderators, and viewers. No, under views that number's been stuck there for a while. But I hope it's not a technical thing where it's just not displaying everybody. But the numbers are usually accurate, so that's why I was like, oh, I hope I'm not having like a weird glitch with my phone. Ow. Because I know my phone can do that, but for it to be like a big one, and you got 2 views. Yeah, it's like I got 2 views. I'm just curious though, because it's like, huh, that's weird. Wonder where what these other people are doing. I'm just curious at this point, because now I'm like, huh, that's weird. Items. Sacris Crystal. Let's go 2 of 8 and good luck. Hey! Games and pizza. Oh man, these guys are healing themselves. I'm gonna need the luck, Games and pizza. This is going nuts. It went up to 3, so I was curious. I was just curious though, because I'm like, oh, there's a lot of people. Oh, there's a lot of people watching, and it's like, why does it always say there's 3 people here though? So I was kind of wondering, like, is it glitched out? But I am gonna need the luck. I'm gonna focus on the game more. Ah, these guys keep healing though. I'm wondering if I can outlast them, but let's see, what can I do? I should probably try. So they've been using a lot of electric magic. Maybe so they're probably electric magic. Maybe? Let's say they're yellow, so I should be using silver or blue. Let me try blue at this point. At this point, I'm up to try anything. The views is glitched out. The views has always been glitched out, but viewers it's been pretty good. That's why I was kind of thinking like, oh, maybe it's just, you know, glitched out for me, but viewers is the one that shows how many people you gotta shoot. Yeah, that's the one it moved up to 3, but I was just, it's like there's a lot of people in there that aren't actually there, so I'm like, oh, that's weird. So I'm curious what's going on with that. Because it says there's 3 people, but then I click on it and it's like there's a bunch of names, so I'm like, oh, maybe it's just, my current guess at this point, if I had to take a guess as to why it's doing that, is it might just be, oh, maybe there's a lot of people who have the media player off. Because I do know that some people turn it on, but for a view to count, if they were trying to come in and lurk, I guess it's curious because for them to like count as viewers, they actually have to be like if you mute the tab in your browser of choice, if you mute the tab but not the media player, like for Twitch, yeah, they do never talk. So, but it was like, I did learn that even if you don't talk, it's like if you mute the media player, like, you know, like the box where it's playing the video, if you mute that, then it doesn't count as a person being there. But if you,
Let's try this.
there could be bots collecting data. Yeah, that is actually, so Games and Pizza, I've had to regrettably start doing this where I have found some of those. I have found some of those, and what I do is after each stream, I wait like 30 minutes, and while I'm in bed, just kind of waiting. So what I do is if I go back, like I open up the stream manager on my phone, and I actually go through and I find, how do you see the names? If you're using your phone as like on the stream manager, you can click on the viewers. You can click on viewers and it brings up the people who are in your chat. But what I actually do, Games and Pizza, is after every stream, I wait and see, like, all right, what names are still in the chat even though the stream is ended. And if I find a bunch of names, then I'm like, okay, go through and ban these names because I know those are just bots. And it's actually been a very effective way for me to find bots. Because it's been very effective for me to find bots if they're already, because they'll actually stay there for days if I leave them. Because that was actually what happened a month ago. I don't know if it was a full month ago, but when I hit 100 followers, that started happening. So I started figuring out ways to deal with them myself. It's a little frustrating. Yeah, no, it is weird. It's absolutely weird. I don't quite understand why there are bots I don't really understand the point of botting other people. Like, it's one thing if you're using bots to give your own views. Like, I can understand the reasoning. But when it comes to, like, yeah, hopefully it's not just people who left the stream on. No, see, Games and Pizza, it's like, I'll go back and check sometimes. There were some, well, what for me, it only closes the number. Oh, that's weird. But, Games and Pizza, what's really funny to me is that, I've had some, the way I've been able to confirm it is if I wake up in the next morning and they're still there. It's like, okay, yeah, you didn't leave your computer on all day. Like, that's kind of how I know. That's how I know for certain. Because I've had a couple that I was like, oh, this person's still in the chat a whole day later. And it's just like, they're just there. So I was like, that doesn't seem like a person. You know, it's like some of them, it's like you can tell. I do go and check though. You know, like I open up the actual chat. Like I go and check their profile. Like, so this is my PC all day. Don't ban me. Well, it's also different when I see them in the chat. You know, like I actually talk to you guys, because it's like, oh, if you guys leave your thing on, it's like, and I've talked to you, it's like, oh, that's one thing, but it's a whole different situation though when it's, oh, like this person said nothing and then they're in the chat like the next morning. Like that's weird. That's when it's like, all right, why are you still there? That's weird. But I guess some lessons for Twitch. Just keep an eye out for bots. I just find it confusing why they're there. Not like not in a mean way. It's just I don't get why there are bots in that fashion. We saved Fina. We did it. How? Why do you think? I mean, you did all this just for me? Oh, Fina's a friend. They're not gonna let them take you from us. Oh, we saved Fina. It's afraid they're gonna hurt me. It's okay now, Fina. Let's get out of here. I can't allow that. What is your name? Vice of the Blue Rugs. I thought you were the guy that cleaned. I just thought you were the guy that cleaned the rail cars. All right, but enough Twitch tomfoolery. Let's focus on the real meat. Galcian, tell us where Alfonso is. Hey, don't make fun of Alfonso. Oh, I spelled his name wrong in the thing. Whoops. I spelled his name wrong in the chat. I put it with a PH because that makes sense in my head. Ah, the girl's worth nothing to you, Air Pirates. Hand her over to me. Will be spared. Is that a deal? Yeah, I'm not. Never. I don't know what you want with her, but your value is whatever it is. It can't be good. You guys, I think that technical value, right? You be able to fly this guy's freely. You don't need your permission for anything. Who's making fun of Alfonso? Galcian's just like, oh yeah, you took care of him. Yeah, whatever, man. If we see something we want, we take it. It's very disappointing. Well, Galcian, what are you gonna do? You're gonna... Oh no, wait. Is this gonna be like when I... Oh no, is this gonna be like... What? The Little Jack. Did Drachma fly this thing into this tunnel? How did he even do that? Eat it, Galcian. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, that grumpy old man. I love him.
Hey.
All right. Well, we don't know where Alfonso is, but we're gonna find him. But we were able to get on the Little Jack. Dine, what's going on? We were late, Vice. We decided to come get you from the looks of it. We were just in time. You know what? Good on Dine for asking if Fina's okay. She just had the worst day ever, and now we get this.
Thank you so much.
We got to help her out. Very grateful for all the trouble we've gone through all the trouble. Save the mushy stuff for later. Aw, man. We can all be thankful after we've gotten out of Valua. Timus. Oh, that's right. I remember Timus. Timus is great. Oh, they're closing the gates. Oh no. Oh no. We can't let them make fun of Alfonso. The gate closes, we're all dead. I think we're gonna be all dead anyway. They got the Armada out. What? Oh, those are some big ships. They got the big boy ships out. Timus. We have to act fast. We need to take out that blockade. We have tested the harpoon cannon earlier than I thought. All hands to battle stations. Oh boy, do we get to... He joined the party again? Wait, what? Oh, that's awesome. He's like, oh, we get to... He joined the party again. Like, wow. All right. We got a warning from about your parts. You're not getting through. Okay, so I gotta be careful. How am I gonna do this? All right, so green, green, yellow. Attack. Oh, okay, that's right. I can press X and see it. Oh, so I did get a users in chat. Isn't that the one where you see who is watching? I can't. Yeah, there's it might be a different name on your thing, but you can actually view who's watching at all times as a streamer. Because if you need to moderate your chat, you can do that. Actually, wait. I need to... S cannon. Okay. Focus. 15 spirit points are required to fire the harpoon cannon. Let's see. Okay, this should work. Because I got some in the user. Is Timus's real name Timothy? I have no idea. I don't know if Timothy, like, it's almost more confusing to me if his full name is Timus, you know? Where it's like, is his name Timus or is it Timothy? Timothy. In the user. I'm not quite sure actually though, like, because if your phone's doing something different, then it might be something where I wouldn't, it might be different. Might be under different names though, so I don't know. Okay, I was able to guard that, so that's good. I know it's like on from my phone from like left to right, it's the second one from the left. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, I need to build up the spirit points though. Okay, how am I gonna do this? What is happening right now? Harpoon cannon takes a lot of spirit points to fire. Also, you can only fire if the target is in the right place. Attack the enemy with normal cannons to build up your spirit. When the time's right, unleash harpoon cannon. I see. Okay, and I'll do a focus for the sake of building up the points. Using the app? Yes, I do use the app. It's also because I can't have the having the stream up on my PC is at the same time as me streaming is tough. Very difficult. So I use my phone for that, which has been very effective so far, actually. So if anybody's a real person and they don't want to get banned, make sure you say something in chat. Because I will look in the morning and see who's on. You do double screen. I can. I am just, my setup is just bad. I do have a, I think I've talked about it a few times where my setup for chat is very jank. You can do double screen something in chat. Something in chat. Thank you, Games of Pizza. Remember, if nothing else, everyone's allowed to sass me at least a little bit. Keep building experience, use S cannon command. But regardless of spirit level, you won't be able to use S cannon command unless you have a clear shot. Is the, yep, keep your eyes open. Okay, I think the game is, oh, okay, the game is really just trying to tell me that, yeah, I gotta do this. Let's see. All right, I don't want to shoot again, so I should probably, let's see, focus, guard, S cannon. At Games of Pizza, he's a bot. he's capable of discerning my voice and turning it into chat commands. I might spend some time Friday making some new chat commands for the Sunday stream. I'm not even entirely sure why. I just had the funny idea of like, oh, I should make some commands so people can just do dumb stuff. I think there's a couple that I used from Stream Elements. Oh, do we have chatbot out again? We have more chatbot. Oh, this is great. You can escape the ban with only one answer. Oh yeah, we know what that answer is. Oh, wait, hang on, guys, hang on. Did I just shoot? Whoa. Oh. What? What? Wait, guys, wait, guys. Did you guys saw that, right? What was that? I just, oh, the harpoon cannon. I'm like, oh, the harpoon cannon, this will be cool. And then it one-shots him. The regular cannons did nothing, but the harpoon cannon, absolutely devastating. But yeah, we stand Alfonso in this household. But my God, man. Oh, he's just closing. Hurry. Come on, little Jack. Oh, we're gonna make it. The mango? Yes. Mango? Mango fast. Ban now. I'm not gonna, I won't ban Devil, I won't, don't worry, Devil Flurry. Games of Pizza, he's... Whoa, that sound is... And we get to make a clean escape! I keep hearing that sound and it's freaking me out. Any word for a second there. Oh, that is Alfonso. So Alfonso, I spelled it wrong in my chat. In my all right, let's go back on the Pirate Isle. It's in my notifications, I spelled Alfonso wrong. It's spelled with an F in the game. And I spelled it wrong with a PH in the notification, which is just, that's poor of me. I disgrace myself with such action. Also, Galcian being stuck there is very funny to me. Wait, has he just been there this whole time? Carlton. Wait, I'm so confused. No, Games of Pizza. There's a guy in this game named Alfonso. He's who or what is Alfonso? He's the extremely very handsome. Yeah, he's the very handsome man. No, Devil 4. He just doesn't. They just don't know who Alfonso is. That's simple. Don't worry. No, Alfonso's a guy in this game. He's a character. He's one of the admirals, even though he had his fleet taken away for I don't know, because he ran away, but that's okay. But he's still good. Maybe a kill for Alfonso. The Empire's duty to liberate any treasure that can help the needy. All right, so Fina, what is this mission that you're on? What are you looking for? Maybe, and we might be able to help. Yeah, come on, Fina. I'm a Sylvite, descendant of the Silver Civilization. Silver? How does a generation go divided into 6 civil? Oh, it's like the Avatar. Brain just shut off for a moment there. Apologies. One existed under each of the moons in the sky. Oh, so for each moon there was a different civilization worshiping each one. The entire world went through a technological revolution, but technology advanced faster than the people wielding it. The leaders of each civilization became corrupt, and their ambition led them to war. They used their technology to create weapons. Oh, so they made the Gigas to fight each other. Whoa. Holy, look how big that thing is. You can destroy whole islands. I've heard about these Gigas before. There's a giant and a dragon. But I thought those were Tails' children. I never thought they were real. I mean, we saw the big rock monster in the temple. When they went to war, they unleashed a Gigas on each other. Oh man, that is... Ooh. Something happened. The rains of destruction fell. No one knows exactly what caused it. Secret 7th moon. Moonstones fell from each of the moons. They fell for what seemed like eternity. Those stones fell at a time like a rainstorm. Almost as if the moons want to make sure their powers are never misused again. Oh, so it's just like... It's like the dinosaurs, but moon. Only Alfonso can kill Gigas. He's gonna... Alfonso can one-shot a Gigas. Oh my goodness. At least this chat, like I've talked about it before. The moment I get emotes, we're getting emotes for this stream only so we can make an Alfonso emote for Devil Flory. That's it. That's all we want. But even if the rains of destruction never happened, the Gigas would have destroyed the world anyway. Now there are people who are trying to reawaken the Gigas. I mean the Empire? Yes, but to command the Gigas is necessary to find the moon crystals. Highly concentrated form of moonstone. The original moon crystals used to control Gigas are scattered throughout the world. Value is searching for those crystals that can reawaken the Gigas. Oh, that's easy. Hakai there. Hakai their ass. Imagine if just, like, Alfonso could probably beat Beerus in a fight. He could probably beat Goku. Maybe. It would be tough. Stay here to gather the crystals before the Valiants can find them and put them somewhere that can never be used again. But I ask you to go with me. Help me travel the world in search of the crystals. Without my ship, I can't even do it. And if Value gets the crystals, I don't even think about what happened. Oh, well, yeah, it's a call to adventure. The second time. Let's first think the Gigas. Feel the Gigas. Leave everything to us. We'll go with you and find those crystals. This is your chance to see what lies behind on the sunset. Right, Aiko. Come with you. I'd be so honored. That noise, was that your stomach? Or do the Kirby and hail the Gigas, become the Gigas. He not beating Goku. We said he's strong, but I was trying to do... Okay, so Alfonso has to have a limit. That's what makes him human. The meme is funny, though. The Goku meme. But can he beat Goku? Oh, it's okay. Come out now. Wait, what? Oh my god, what is that thing? What is that? Oh, it's the thing from Treasure Planet. It's been with me ever since I was a baby. It's from my homeland. It can change its shape. It's usually shaped like a bracelet around my arm. I think it's kind of cute. What's its name? Its name is Cupel. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we have a problem. Do we now like real talk though? Is it Alfonso or Cupel? Because look at Cupel. Alfonso's great, but the only problem is Cat and Dine. I wonder if he'll let us go. What are you worried about? If you just say no, we'll just go anyway.
Yes.
Once we finish everything, we'll leave for the underground port. Let's go. Fina has joined your... Wait, Fina can join your party? Silver Moonstone. Oh, so we have all the Moonstones. Oh my gigas. I got the meme. Can I send it? It's on YouTube. Which one? The Goku? Which Goku meme? The Goku one? Oh, yeah. Oh. The Goku meme could be pretty good. Wait. Fish! Got him. Can I send it? Yes, you can. I will say, Devil Flurry, thank you so much for asking before you drop any links. I actually had something happen in my first... It wasn't, like, horrible. It was just, like... It was very funny. One of the very first streams I had, somebody tried to drop a bunch of links in my chat, and I was like, hey, if you asked first, I wouldn't be so upset. Yeah, it's like... But I just find it weird, because, like, it makes me wonder, though, like, where do people learn the behavior to not ask before they drop something? I'm crazy. There's a difference between mental illness and being rude, you know? Like, there's a difference. There is a difference. Back. Don't worry, Devil Flurry. I appreciate your politeness. I also appreciate your devotion, because clearly your devotion to the meme is deeply appreciated. Of all things that we can have, devotion to the meme is very good. Children! Dog! Oh, wait, what's his name? I forget what they're called, but Pow. You seem to be happy enough to see us. Hey, have you taken care of everyone I'm gone? Pow is great. Is Alfonso? Likes a flavorful adult flavorful adult content. Not in this stream, but... Are you proud? We almost did this all by ourselves. Oh, they actually did clean up the island. Hey, I fixed a bunch of stuff. What was everything? Mom helped me move boxes and stuff. Wow, the kids actually helped. Oh, I'm actually like really proud of them. Look at that. Look at you kids. Thank you so much. Just where you want to make it back. Oh, Lindsay, don't worry. Look at that. He did it. G the Twitter meme. If he's not in there, I don't want it. Maybe I'll rule through. They get high from the internet. See, I actually had a talk recently. I've actually had this thought. Rule 3 for the guy who posts the Twitter. I'm gonna be honest. I've had the thought recently, like, oh yeah, if I'm gonna make a game, if it has any modicum of success, I just have to accept that something of mine will be on that website at some point. And there's nothing I can do about it. So, but I'm not going to encourage it at all. I'm just going to take solace knowing that I've accepted that it will happen. It's just like one of those things where I'm like, you know what? I grew up with the internet, so I'm like, nothing I do is safe, you know? So I just have to accept that it's going to happen at some point, you know? Like, I'm really scared of the day that my books get anywhere, like, moderately, you know, up there. Because people are going to draw fan art of those books, and then people are going to go further with that. And I'm like, oh, please no. Cupel, what are you doing? There's a Cham somewhere around here? Cham, what's that? Little shards from moonstones that fell and shattered when they hit the ground. Cupel eats them as food. I didn't know anything that could eat moonstones. Where do you find them? What do they look like? They're very small, so they're hard to see. But I'm sure Cupel will let you know when you get close to Cham. You can't seem to sit still or be quiet when there's food nearby. Oh, so... Cham 1. What happens when you collect all the moonstones? When the voice actors Dragon Ball act like they are... Oh, yeah. That makes sense. All it took was one Final Fantasy game. Yeah, that's fair. What happens when you collect all the moonstones? I believe... It said that she said that the weapon she uses will grow in power. Why is Fina level 1? Oh, heavens. Oh, I'm gonna be protecting her for a while. Good lord. Cupel. Oh, that's right. She uses... Wait, so she uses Cupel as a weapon. Cupel. I haven't really collect all the moon. So, yeah, I know that, I feel bad for... Dude, Vic Mignogna, I feel bad for him. That's just... Sag. Silver Veil. Interesting. But the, yeah, I feel bad for Vic. Vic Mignogna is very... I like him. He's also probably one of my favorite... He did a lot of good stuff, but I'm sad he's not in a lot of things anymore. On Games of Pizza, on your thing about what do the shards do, they power up Cupel. So Cupel is the friend / weapon of Fina. Apparently he could turn into weapons, so that's really cool. Wait, question. What can you do? Fina, what are you capable of doing? Okay, so you can revive unconscious allies and remove status ailments. I see. Okay, that's not too bad. You watch the video? Let me watch it really quick so I'll check it on my phone really quick. Let me see. Yeah, man. Link. All right, there it goes. Hang on. Just a moment. Oh, look. Your newborn is... Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's great. I like that one. That's a good meme. I just watched it now. That's a good meme. I like that. That's a good meme. I like your memes. Take a closer look at that meme. Let's see. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, you know what? I could stop by the weapons shop because now I have a lot of items and stuff. I have a lot of things. He not beating Goku. I know that people have made the joke for ages about Goku and stuff. It's just really funny when we throw it around. I don't know. It's just sometimes you gotta make the memes, even if ironically you gotta throw them down. The guys made a lot of videos with that voice line. I like that voice line a lot. It's good. Hey, little Vice the Determined. Are you here to buy something? Can I talk to Zach? Most weapons are forged in moonstones. Well, it's not the only. It's one of the main materials. Yes. All right. Let's see. Buy weapons. What do we got? What can I buy? Fina cannot equip the Valiant uniform. Interesting. Do I have anything I can sell? I'll think about it. I'll have to think about what I need to sell. I really like that though. I have a lot of fun when I get to see I get to see good memes, because memes are the best way for things to travel. You know, it's like, oh, you're gonna because sometimes you're gonna end up getting you know, strike lightning. You know, a lot of people see it suddenly if you make a good meme. If you're gonna be big, you have to have memes. I own the book that Hideo Kojima, I own that book, the one that he wrote, called The Creative Gene. Every time he says the word memes, because he mentions memes in an unironic way, as in, like, you know, he talks about, like, oh, memes as in what we pass on to each other, like the cultural things we pass to each other. But every time he says it and he's talking about memes, travel at the speed of meme. It's just really funny though, because I just think about, man, imagine being able to, imagine unironically talking about memes, but it's just like, I know he's being serious about it. I know he's talking about something that's like, that it's something that's really fascinating and it's really cool about our culture and about how we are as people and how we share things. But every now and then, it's just reading the language of it is very funny. You know what I mean? It just, there's a certain amount of the language that just kind of, it becomes a little funny. We gotta, yeah, but we have to respect his memes. Ben the Lookout. Thanks to the healing crystal Aaron had, I'm feeling much better. Oh, your ship's called the Little Jack, right? I'll resupply it for you here. Okay, how do I always forget how to get down from this part. Oh, it's right here. That's right. Ugh. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what else this game has to offer, because the beginning sections are always a little bit... There's a different pacing to them than the later sections. I like this. I like this game a lot. I'm waiting. I can't wait to see what else it has. Cool. Oh, hey. Hello, Mom. I hear that you decided to leave. Your father's told you all about it already, but I won't. I took you well enough to figure it won't be for you or trying to disguise yourself. Everyone has to fly over the parents' nest. I knew it was a matter of time of when. Came a lot sooner than I expected or hoped. So stand tall. Go chase after those dreams you always took. Make sure you take care of Aiko, okay? Hey, Dine. What's wrong, Vice? What uncharacteristically grim? Dad, actually, there's something I have to tell you. Don't worry, I have a feeling I already know what you're going to say. Feeling I had to get away from my own little island to the rest of the world. But when a man decides to step on his own path, he doesn't ask for his parents' permission. You're my equal son, a man who lives by the skies. There's nothing more honorable than that. You're late on almost every occasion, but you sure aren't wasting your time to try and get out on your own, Dad. Aww. Aw, Vice. You get to leave home. Ah. Thank you all so much for rescuing me from the Valiants. I hope I'll be able to repay all of you someday. Oh, that's great. And now we have the serious story moments happening. Just worry about keeping those moon crystals in the hands of the Valiants. Vice, we're all counting on you. Don't worry, Dad. I won't let you down. Be back soon. Bye, Cam. Bye, everyone. Are you sure you want to do this? There's no way we can turn this down. So, Gigas, I want to think about what happened. Aw. But no one's like stop him. And to begin with, I'm always going to sail the world. This is my chance. Moon crystals, lost cities, strange lands. I want to see them all with my own eyes. It's my chance to find what's really out there. Let's go. Couldn't stop us from going even if you tried. This is the kind of adventure the air pirates dream of. The past that we regret it for the rest of our lives. Thank you all. Alright, do you know where the moon crystals be? According to the ancient legends, there should be one under each of the moons. The yellow moon of Valua and the red moon of Nasser. There's no chance of getting back to Valua right now. You should probably wait a while before going back there. Go east from here to reach Nasser. With a normal ship, you probably never make it through the stone reefs on the way. Okay, so now we can get through with the ship we have. Heading east to the red moon. Okay. Everything I tell you, make us proud, son. I will. It's kind of funny because my internal philosophy with a lot of things, I try not to say, I don't like saying goodbye. I like saying, you know, see you later if I can help it. But I know I end my streams with goodbye for now, but that's because it makes the most sense for, I think for everybody else it makes sense when I say goodbye for now. But I don't, in my personal philosophy, I don't actually like saying the word goodbye. If I meet someone in person, I never say goodbye. I just, you know, I always just think, oh yeah, I'll see you later, you know? I never say goodbye. Well, actually, no, I do. It's just, you know, it's kind of like sad when I do, you know? It's definitely sad if I say goodbye. It's definitely not like, oh, this is a funny haha. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's like, if I have to say goodbye, I'm like, dude, that is going to be rough. You there, ship. Add another admiral to its ranks. That makes 6 main fleets now. Intriguing. I do that too. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to say goodbye to people. It's like, because goodbye is very final, you know. That's why I always throw the for now on at the end. You know, it's like, oh, goodbye for now. It's like people understand that, but it's still like, Oh, that's right. Silver can just hit anything. That's right. Let's level up silver and see what we got. Oh, that's great. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, she only has how much HP? I said goodbye to my match since when I was moving. Oh no. Oh no. Never say goodbye to a mattress. That is asking for something to go wrong. Oh no. Say goodbye, mattress. Wait. That's what you, it's really bad when you say goodbye to the mattress. It's like, oh no. Also, I like that this game you can miss, you can actually fail to run and it just says miss. Like, I understand what it means. It's a good mattress, very supportive. It's terrible to say goodbye to a good mattress. Oh man, we have to level Fina up all that way. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit. I'm really scared of like risking her, but it should be okay. Maybe. I hope so. Actually, I don't need to go to Sailor's Island, but I do need to find, where is he? Are you the ship man? Oh, it is the ship man. Save the level 1 from dying. I'm so scared of Fina getting accidentally nuked.
Hi.
Oh yeah, here's the dock. I feel like this. Can you slap an XP share on her? No, but I can. She can come with me into every battle, so that's good. Okay, so we're gonna feed this weird bird a moonfish. Thing is getting big. I wonder how much more it'll grow. Look at that bird. Something inside the hairball. You can keep whatever the bird spits up. The Risellum crystal. What does that do? Well, that's what she said. We have to give her the XP share. What? Can you slap an XP? Wait. Yeah, feed the bird a moonfish. Just keep feeding moonfish to this bird. Why not? That we have to keep anything she spits up. I don't trust this bird. The bird is a magician. Oh, there's something inside the hairball. Tell you what, it's talking about appreciating. Keep whatever the bird spits up, okay? The warrior's rune. Oh, that sounds neat. Oh, I don't have any more fish. Oh, never mind. I might, but oh, hi. Hi, Maria. How you doing? You're a couple of years early for getting shot in the back by gun soldiers, so what's going on? You got bird, your little bird. Look how big your little bird has grown, Maria. It's all thanks to this young man and his friends. Oh my god, I will die for you. Maria, did you say something? I hope everyone understands I will die to protect this child. I can't thank you enough. I don't know how many years it's been since I've heard Maria's voice. Hey, you mean to tell your own daughter I've spoken to you in years? Back up there, honey. I'm still single. I don't even have a wife, let alone a kid. She lost her family a few years back. Oh, Maria lost her. She got reverse Maria'd? Oh. At one point in my life, I was a Valuan soldier. I worked for Mendoza, former admiral of the Valuan, as a doctor on board his flagship. Maria's his daughter, the daughter of a Valuan admiral. Oh, I can only imagine what happened to this man. In a horrible accident? She hasn't showed a single hint of emotion or spoken a single word. I don't blame her either. Poor kid to watch her family's ship along with all of her family's snowboard sink below the clouds. Oh, dude, this kid also has a tragic backstory? Oh, that's sad. Oh, dude, that's upsetting. So the bird's a magician and the child just has a horrible backstory. It's my responsibility, my punishment of sorts. Oh, I'll be right there, Maria. Whenever she needs me, she just rings her bell like that. Every time I hear the bell, my heart nearly breaks. Please find more moonfish. The little bird, for whatever reason, seems to be getting through to Maria. She's kind of have her shout long last. She can give me a house, but I can't help it. I'm gonna bet on you. Thank you for Maria's when I'm counting you. Okay. Doc just went to get some milk. He stepped away for 5 seconds. You know, he went to the bathroom and then he comes out and Maria has to watch her family explode. It's like, boy. What do you mean my family exploded? It's like, oh. Okay, what did I actually get item-wise, though? Because I just saw that I got a bunch of things. What did I... Cham? Keyboard gets... Oh, whoops. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. That's my bad. Sorry. Let's see. What did I get? Cham, Risellum Crystal. So the Risellum Crystal revives and brings it to max HP. Oh, man. Now I'm thinking about it more. Just like, oh, man. She had to watch her family explode. Warrior's Rune. Ooh, that might be really good for either Vice or Drachma. Let's see. Sky Seer glasses. Warrior rune. Oh, that just boosts everything. Holy. Whoa. Can Drachma use it though? Because Drachma's kind of like he's the most powerful of everybody, so that's why I'm curious about it. Oh, he can't even use the warrior rune. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of funny. I've had some weird thoughts about how this game kind of parallels two different things that are contemporary to it, to my knowledge. Because it has some similarities to Treasure Planet. You know, a few, like, mostly visual things, and Cupel. Because the Cupel and Morph are kind of the same thing. But then, it also has a lot of, there's also some things about, it specifically, it reminds me a little bit of One Piece. Like the early volumes of One Piece. A little bit. Because there's the super tragic parts in with all of the fun, quirky stuff. And it's like, oh, dude, it hurts. It's somehow like, oh, this world is wonderful and it's happy and everything's fun. Everyone is dead. And then you find out that everything's dark and sad and horrible. Ah, the airstreams again. Oh man, I still love how this game looks. So that's your guns will set of targets. Shot lost when this happens. Does that happen so you get targets behind you? Oh. Oh man, now I'm thinking about it, like if like the fact that Doc is so clearly like this, such a the airstream animation is great. Every time I see it, it makes me happy. Every time I see it, you know, it just oh, that's the only enemy, really? Oh, we're just gonna knock him out then. Bonk. The animations in this game are always fantastic. I love the animations in this game. I feel like that's something that I'll never drop, is that this game absolutely looks the part.
That was fun.
Who was it? Donuts Man. Games and Pizza. Last time, I'm trying to remember if you were here for last time. There's a guy here named Donuts Man who came in and he was talking about doing the remake. He was doing his own remake of this game. Oh man, and I'm really hoping I really hope he has stuff to show for it soon, because I really want to see that, you know? Because I want to see it myself, you know? It's like, oh, that's gonna be great. Oh, and this music too. Oh. Ah! Oh wow, yeah, he's doing a remake. He's doing his own fan remake in Unreal Engine 5. I hope the best for him, because I really hope that turns out really good. Because that's gonna be really cool when it's done. Actually, I could just use Pyre and see what happens. But he's putting in all that work himself, so I'm really looking forward to see what he can do. That's gonna be really cool. And I know for a fact if he puts it up anywhere online, I'm going to download it. I'll probably try it out and do some comparisons for myself, because I want to see that. It's gonna be great. Fina's already level 4. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's gonna be fast. She's gonna level up fast. That's good. Is our duty to defend the South Dano. Restricted area. No unauthorized vessel may especially without express permission. Wait, didn't he say to go east? He said to go east. He said to go east, so... But Nasser's past that point, so how do I get to Nasser then? Ah! Leveling up at the speed of memes? Oh my god, man. That's too fast. Actually, that would be just right. Actually, no, that would be just the right speed. No, I just thought about it. No, that'd be accurate. Because the speed of memes, at least we have like a couple seconds, you know? It's not like light speed where it's just like the moment that something happens, it's already done, you know? Speed of memes is pretty fast, though, not gonna lie. As fast as a movie release. Alright, come on, Fina, show us what's good.
Yeah.
I like that. That's really good. Let's see. I think I only need 3 experience, so I could probably switch Drachma to red. There we go. Speed of memes is pretty good though. I could imagine.
Serves 'em right.
Okay, yeah, I just we'll get Morbin time around 3. Oh my goodness, can you imagine if that actually happened? I would lose my mind if that happened. It'd be so funny. You know what's weird is we have an inverse of that happening right now. The like we have the inverse of it with the new Minions movie, and people are just going absolutely nuts for it for no reason. Ah! We have the inverse of it where they're trying to tell people to stop coming to the movie because there's a bunch of weirdos coming in suits. Let's see. Actually, we need more lightning magic. We don't have any. We don't have a lot of lightning magic. Should probably work on that. So let's work on red. I like that you can change the color of the tiny boy. Oh, I like purple. Purple's good. Purple baby boy. The rate of memes is something that you can't harness it though, you know? Like people dress minions. No, as in people were getting into really nice suits. Like a bunch of young men were going out, getting in really nice suits. That'll make for a fun night. No, it's like, I wish it was like that, but no, it's like, it's people getting really dressed up in like tuxedos and going to see the movie in like big groups and just being super loud. Which I can understand why some people would be a little miffed with that if they were trying to go see the movie with like their kids. I could see where the frustration would be, but it's also just thinking, yeah, but there's people seeing the movie. Shouldn't you be excited that people are seeing it? Or I guess not. Let's see. So how am I I'm trying to remember what Dine said exactly about where to go. Because I know he said where to go. I'm just trying to remember where exactly to go. Actually, I'm gonna focus on one color at a time.
Yeah.
Subaru crowds are hit or miss. Yeah, and it's just tough because it's a kids movie. You know, it's one thing where it's like, it's one thing if you go to Morbius and you see a bunch of people yelling it's Morbin time in the theater, that's one thing. But if you go to see a kids movie, just follow your heart. Yeah, so I could see it being a little bit like, it could, you know, it could go back and forth, you know. Just follow my heart, I'll find the way. I'll figure it out though. I just need to, let's see. Actually, it might be wise for me to go back to Sailor's Island anyway, because maybe I can find something to help me out there. I could also maybe buy some new weapons. That'd be good. Ah! I think I talked about this a few times, that after my RPG Maker game, I actually had the thought that I really want to make a, I want to start making I want to make a game in graphics that are like early 2000s 3D. Because I actually kind of like the idea of making a game of that graphical style. You know, it's not, it wouldn't be the most aesthetically pleasing game, but I just had a thought of just, it would be a lot of fun to do a game of that you know, format. Because I like old 3D graphics. I do know some of that comes from me playing a lot of GameCube games, and that was what I grew up with, but let's see. Oh, I got a Moonberry for leveling up? Maybe? Okay, where am I truly? Fina coming in for the final bonk. I love that she can just run in and bonk people with the lad. I love that. I like final bonk. It's just great. I like the bonking. I love the animations of this game. It's great. Just because it's just something so simple about it, you know? Just run up, run. She runs. It's also the fact that she runs halfway across the ship just to run up and go bonk. Stop it.
That was easy.
Just stop it. Get some help. But I did have the thought though that, man, I imagine there are some marketing people who are just absolutely livid that they can't harness memes. You know what I mean? They can't harness, like, if you could harness memes and accurately make memes, you know, like pull a Simpsons and just be able to accurately predict things. If you could accurately make memes, I'm pretty sure you would be a god among men, or specifically a god among the marketing department. Hey, how do I get there? Okay, well, there's the island, so I think I'm starting to like turn-based, you know, more turn-based games a little bit more than other RPG types, but yeah, I don't want to become obsessed with one type of game though. As much as I really like this style of game, I know that it would be detrimental to me to only play one style of game. I don't know what I was using. Dang it. Yeah, I think to some extent the reason I think the reason turn-based games are nice though is because you're not in any massive rush, you know? It's like, oh, I can think about my turn a little bit, you know, before I get to it. And I think that's kind of nice because it means that you can think about your moves a little bit more strategically. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like games that test my reflexes and test my skill, you know, with my reflexes. One channel that mostly just plays Fire Emblem mods, that's still pretty cool. You know, it's like I can see why people like the games they do, you know? Like, they're fun. And I actually play Triangle Strategy a lot. I've been playing, like, I'm doing the Golden run. You can fail strategically. Yeah, you can. But that's okay, you know? It's like, I think if you can learn from it, that's okay. If you learn from your strategic failings, that's fine, but if you don't learn from what your mistakes are, then that's when it's like, are you sure? It's a lot of these types of games aren't fun if you're not able to like, you know, learn from your mistakes, you know? Because that's hard. It's not an easy thing to just say, oh, I know exactly what I did wrong and I can fix it for next time. It's not easy, but it's also not such a massive leap in skill because you have the time to make a decision, you know? And you can then experiment and try again. But for some people that's really hard to do. But for others, it's a lot of fun because you can take your time. Which I do wonder it might be one of those many reasons why people don't like the Souls games, because you can come into it and have a strategy. I meant that instead of embarrass yourself in reflex, you can embarrass yourself in strategy. But I mean, people in general. I mean, I can embarrass myself too, you know. Have you seen my Triangle Strategy playthrough? I've embarrassed myself quite frequently in front of the Master Gamria. Like, consistently, about, like, I've failed consistently, strategically, and I know that I do it, but it's like, but a lot of people have those failings, but they just don't see how they failed. Like, for me, it's like, oh, I see what I did wrong, and I can trace back exactly to where I made the mistake, and then I can say, I made that mistake, and I'm gonna do it again. Oh, hi, Domingo. I'm Domingo, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Never heard of me, you say? Truly excited to meet the real Domingo. Why does he sound like a cereal bowl ad? What is this? But like when you embarrass yourself with your reflexes, if you embarrass yourself with your reflexes, most people can say, oh, you know, that happens. Domingo, he sounds like a guy, he sounds like he'd be on the front of Mini Wheats or something. I don't know, like, the guy's name is, wait, what language is his name Sunday in? Wait, what? His name is Sunday? The fabled Topple Rock? Wait, Games of Pizza. What language is that? Wait a minute. Wait. Is that a joke? Is that like a hidden joke? Who is that? He seemed a little more than a little full of himself. I don't know, but he looked like he's looking for discoveries too. Find him before he does. I see how it is. Spanish? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so this might be a bit this actually no, it's not embarrassing. It's just really telling us who I am as a person. So even if that was Spanish, I guess funny thing about that, I wouldn't know. Even though, if you've ever looked at any of my books and you've seen my last name, you would think it'd be weird that I don't know anything about Spanish, but I know French. He defeated one of the bounties. Well done. Here's your reward. You earned it. Oh, that's right. I beat Baltor. That's right. Sell info? No info to sell. Dang it. Buy? Something near the Air Pirates routes. Maybe north of the Moonstone Waterfall? It's near Maramba, the harbor town in the desert. Should be pretty easy to find. Wanted list. Legendary leader of the Larso clan. Sunday equals Domingo. Interesting. Okay, that's really cool, though. I don't know. That's really cool. Thinking about it now, though, I'm just thinking about it. It's funny now that I think about the fact that I've legitimately not learned Spanish 100% out of spite. Still paying for confirming the existence of this group. The faster you find, the more we will pay you. Oh, so I have to find these early. A black spot? It's a message from the Angel of Death. Sounds like you're in trouble. Better watch your back out there. Interesting. But if you ever check my, like, the Amazon pages I have, learned just a little, but I don't know anything anymore. I still remember a little bit of my French. This place is a gathering spot for sailors and traders. Keep your ears open and you'll hear all sorts of interesting rumors and information. Ma'am, your shorts. How have you kids been? Those air pirates been talking about won't push value. That's you kids, isn't it? I won't turn you into the valiants. In my tavern, when you're a pirate soldier, customer, all the same. Ah, thanks, Polly. I learned a lot. I learned a fair bit of French, and I learned it from two people who actually are. I learned it from two people who are. One was actually from French. Yeah, she saw it. I will be real, Chief. I am not that hard to be like. I can understand the fact. I can appreciate the human form. Thankfully, because life imitates art and art imitates life. That imitation goes both ways. And sometimes art and life have that Venn diagram. Vice the determined. Hello there. I need more of these. We need to buy some more stuff. Thank you, ma'am. Check and see what new stuff are on sale. That's fair. Okay, so that's good. At least the shops will get consistently new things. That's good. I'm the you know that episode of Star Trek when Spock goes, the lady's like, "Oh, I've never met a Vulcan before, nor I a living work of art, ma'am." And Kirk is just like, "Whoa, what?" Probably got a mighty shipment of parts. Secondary cannons on sale. Secondary cannons are cannons you can fire more than one round in a row. They're extremely useful. You fire them well to the following round, while you concentrate more fire on the specific rounds. I see. Standard cannon, 3-inch cannon. Small caliber cannon specifically for... engine cover. Well, that's pretty good. Probably buy these first. Sorry, I just my brain, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta brain a little bit here. I have to see the numbers and taste the violence. 3-inch cannon. I don't think it's supposed to be inch cannon though, because I don't know. I don't think that's right, because that's 3 inches. I can buy one more, and that would be good. The 3-inch cannon, though, yes, the average person's nickname, the 3-inch cannon. Why? It is kind of, that's pretty good. I just. I can't not laugh at it. Come on. All right, thanks, man. It's like one of the every now and then you like something happens in chat where a joke hits me and it kind of just keeps strumming the same chord in my brain and I'm like, ah, yes, amazing. Hi, Pinta. Have you traveled around the world yet? I tried. Thanks, Pinta. You there, strong man. Infamous Vice the Determined. That's an interesting nickname people have given you. Well, I need weapons. Specifically, can I buy something better for Raincoat? Oh, it's better for Ica and Drachma, so that's good. Improves wearer's dodge chance and defense. Interesting. Beak-hand. Ooh. You laugh all you want. She was laughing too when she saw. Oh my god. It's just like she just kind of looks down and goes, hey, 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 hey. She just starts laughing really hard. Well, it's like when you can't, it's oh man, it keeps coming back. It's one of those jokes that just doesn't leave me, and it's like, ah, yes, I will never stop laughing at this. She will also continue to laugh at it. For she is a self-respecting woman, and also your relationship should be built on trust and not on the size of your cannon. Remember everyone, if a relationship is built on the size of a cannon, it's definitely not legitimate. Weapons don't have durability in this game, right? Nope, thankfully not. I would be losing my mind. I actually think that games always started doing durability when computers became strong enough to handle that many variables on a single object. I guess to, you know, tout the game design a little bit. There's actually, I'm actually remembering that now, that there's a specific point when we started doing durability, and it's when we started having the ability for weapons for like an object in memory to have more variables around it. Okay, I actually don't know where I'm going, so I need to figure out how. All right, so he said that the land of he said the land of Nasser was to the east, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get past the ships, so I'll have to look around. Oh, it's a Graggler. I remember fighting that boss. Oh, this will be fun. What's strong against red again? Yeah, they're learning. Purple and blue, got it. But I do find it, I always found it kind of interesting when we started getting more intensive programming for games. Because I think that's when we started seeing it, though. You know, we started seeing all those very different types of games. Okay, how do I know what color it is? Okay, there we go. But as computers grew in scale and ability, that's when we started seeing stuff like that. I do wonder though how many, because this is something that actually happened in my class when I was learning game design, and I found it funny, but the guy who made the game didn't.
Give me strength.
I love Fina, but the people, this guy made a game and it had like 20 different things going on, and it was really complex and wild, and nobody liked it because nobody could figure it out. And it would take 90 minutes to play a game of it, you know? And nobody was having fun with it. And that was my biggest, I feel like the failures of everybody around me just taught me what I wanted to be as a game designer more than me seeing. Like, I had a lot of experience making my own things, but just as many times as I saw that, I saw what other people were doing and realized, man, I don't want to do what any of you guys are doing. Like, there are so many instances where I'd see somebody make something and it would just be too complex, or just it's too grand in scope for what they are capable of doing. And then it just flops really hard because they don't have a good grasp of what they're capable of. Because knowing your limits isn't just a reason to, you know, try to exceed them, but knowing your limits also is, hey, you should probably understand what you actually are capable of doing, rather than just rushing ahead. But a lot of them also made the mistake of just making just They would make things with too many variables, you know? Just, man, why do we need all these things? Just make the game fun. You know, it's cool if you make it really complex, and it's really fun when you know, but if it takes you 20 hours to learn how to play a game, it's like...
We did it!
Okay, yeah, I will die for Fina. That is adorable. But you can't, you know, it's one of those things that you can't just do that. You know, you can't just sit there and throw oh, fish. Oh, those are actually fish. What? They fly. I got so distracted by that. But there's a great many times I've seen game designers ask whether or not they could do something, not whether or not they should. Which I think is something that is absolutely necessary. I had to put myself on hard, strong limits on what my game is going to be myself, because I recognize that it is so easy for a game to blow out of scope, you know? Because it's so easy to do that.
Give me strength!
Alright, just nuke him. Boom. And that's actually why there's a good number of modern games that are great examples of,
That was fun!
hey, maybe we should have shout out to the Snake game. Yeah, you know, like, think about how many times you've played something that was just fun and it was simple. I mean, good example on my end. Last night I was playing Gary's Mod with some friends, and we spent almost an hour just messing around. We were playing on a horror map, by the way, just for the fun of it. But we were messing around and just trying to... Oh, we can go through those now? Oh, I didn't realize that. I am a fool. My apologies. I didn't realize I could just walk through that. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. There's nothing here but sand. Alright, we found Anakin Skywalker's worst nightmare. This is a desert. I've heard Sarah's talk about them before. This is my first time actually seeing one. Sarah's talking about them too. They said that the Nazareth Desert, so if you walk around the sun too long, your hair catches on fire. Come on, Ike, you don't actually believe this crazy story. Sometimes I wonder what goes on in that head of yours. That art style, though. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm crying to me when your head bursts into flames. That glass eye patch you will intensify the sun's rays and fry your... I'm just kidding, man. It's just a story that I've heard a long time ago. Come on, you can't be too careful. It gives off a great deal of heat. Because of this, the lands in the Nazareth were reduced to a barren wasteland. Much damage since in the rock. Should be hidden somewhere in the desert, right? That's right. Buried deep within the ancient temple of Piran. Ancient temple? I bet there's all sorts of treasure in there. Maybe gold and what that look. What is that? What is that look? That is not consensual, my friend. What's the first thing you'd buy, Fina? Buy? What does that mean exactly? What? Fina, you don't know what that means? Terribly sorry, I've never seen the rest of the world before, and you don't need to look very far to find a shop. Everyone buys stuff. It's normal. Well, Fina, you don't really get out much, do you? Oh, we need to take Fina on a shopping trip. City nearby named called Maramba. I'm too old. Ah, good. Dracoma's found his place. I'm too old for this. He's hanging out with a bunch of kids. He's like that guy at your local shop who's just like, hey, who wants to play D&D? I've been playing since first edition. Apologies, needed some water. I'm talking myself hoarse here. All right, wait. All right, wait. Actually, wait. I do need to check something though. Not next page. Next page. Where is my journal? Discoveries. There's one that I saw that they said. Let's see. Well, wait. Where's? Trying to figure out where the information I would have is. Wanted list? No, Larso. Legendary Larso clan. They recently attacked Maramba. Interesting. Oh, this place really is just like, wow. But yeah, I've learned my lesson that there's a certain point though where you just need to not misconstrue. You just have to say, here's what's going on and here's the story. You don't need to make it more complex than that, you know? Where'd the captain go? Hey. I've got my own quest to worry about. I've got to find Rocknum. Wait a second. What are we supposed to do? We're in the middle of the desert out of the ship. Are we supposed to continue on our mission? I have no interest in crystals or temples. I must find Rocknum. Can I waste any more time babysitting? Drachma, you jerk! I just bought you a new weapon! What should we do? No choice other than to start exploring the city. Maybe find someone to get to the temple. All we can do for now. Wow, we really... Drachma left the party again. I just bought him new equipment too. He just got new duds and then he ditches me. What a jerk. Every time. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright, well, we'll make it work. You know, as far as desert settings go, this isn't too bad. Alright, where is that fish? Where the fish at? You! Yeah, so I do have some stuff for later this month. I believe it will be the 20... I'm gonna double check the date on it. There is a date. I will have a date soon for my game to be... I will be streaming my own game soon. It will be the 17th. That's the date. It was somewhere that... It was the week of the 21st, but... The 17th, that Sunday stream, I will be streaming my own game, and I will... Hopefully, I will be asking chat for feedback on how it looks so far. Also, I had to stop for a moment, because wait, Vice, do that again. Do it again, Vice. I want to see it. I know it's a reference to Sonic the Hedgehog. Do it again. I wasn't looking. But yeah, so I should have... I will throw the disclaimer out that it is a game in progress, so artwork and things will not be final, but... Well, it's like 10 days from now. Yes, basically. Also, this is... I know this is like a common impatient thing, but Sonic, just do it. But yes, I will be showing my game off very soon. Alright, hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, how's the sail? You just blast enemies this guy? Well, we don't have your own ship now, to be honest. Well, that's very unfortunate. Wish to show you a new weapon called a torpedo. You need to sandwich around, it'll strike. That's very good. You did the thing. I like that a lot, actually. Not gonna lie, I really like the Sonic thing. It's a Sega game, so they have to do the reference. All right, buy info. Sleeping Sailor. Must be somewhere near the Air Pirates routes. Ancient guidepost. Small island north of Sailor's Island in mid-ocean. I still have not found that. Can't miss it. Near Morambo, that harbor town in the desert. Should be pretty easy to find. Wait, what does that one say? The harbor town desert. Should be pretty easy to find. I like the Sonic references though. I don't know. We left behind a ship. There's an unfortunate tale. I know of no one who has an available ship to rent. Beautiful new dancer at the tavern. Ah, so we just go to the tavern. Okay. Beautiful new dancer though. I formally convey my presence. Hecko in Mexico. Whoa. Holy smokes. Wait, whoa, I just got rated with 9 viewers. Whoa, TK&M? Whoa. Holy crap. I just looked down. I'm like, oh, wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? I just looked down. I'm like, huh, I wonder what's going on there. Whoa. Oh my God. My God. That jump scared me. I looked down. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, you just rated and hosted me? My God. Twice in the same stream? Oh my goodness, man. I got rated and hosted just a little bit ago, but it's just like, I looked down, I'm like, a second time? Holy smokes, all of you. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness, hi. Jump scare rate. It was like, oh, I looked down, just, huh? Whoa. Oh man, Well, right now everything's really good. I mean, in game we just got ditched by the old man, but that's fine. We have new places to explore. Look at this desert set. Whoa. Whoa. What are you? Hi. Hi, Dabu. Nahamaha's here too. Today's a really good day. I also got some work done. I was just talking about. I was doing Oh yeah, we all need one of these. Look at this thing. He's great. I was just talking about doing stuff for my game, and I did get a lot of good work done on my own game, but man, hi everyone. I was just talking about this. Nahama comes in with the bell ringing. I love this. Today's truly blessed. Holy smokes. Wait, okay, wait. All right, controllers rumbling, and there's the clicking noises. Let's see if we can find something. TKNM, thank you so much for following. Oh my stars, man. Oh, what a wonderful day. What a fantastic day. Holy smokes. What is that? That is an amazing emote. I hope one day I can make emotes, because I really want to make new emotes for everyone. Okay, Cupel, you're going crazy, but where is this thing? So you guys, I feel bad you guys can't see this. Well, Cupel's making noise, but God bless America, where is it? The Baby Yodas. I love that. Grogu. I know it's Grogu. It's just Baby Yoda's like, it's the heuristic in my mind for where Grogu sits. Okay, is it over here? Where is it? Oh, it's on top of the building. Oh, I just had like a realization. Okay, open up, please. Hello. Do you have a second floor in this place? You do. Oh. Come on. Where is it? Okay, yep, okay, no, it is up here. Okay. That would explain my inability to find it. Actually, just follow all over your channel. Oh my goodness, Hecko in Mexico also follows me? My goodness. You guys are spoiling me today. You really are. Like, this is absolutely astounding. I hope you guys all know I appreciate and love all of you. All over my, but don't worry, Hecko. The mess, I do clean up every night. I go through and I do a good job cleaning, so don't worry. I make sure that everybody's follows are nice and tidy rather than, you know, being, you know, a mess. It's good. I'm quite good about keeping organized. I try my level best to do so. How many of you guys have played this game before? This is my first time ever playing it this far, so this is all new to me, but how many of you guys have played this before? Hi, ma'am. 120 gold a night? Sure. I need to refresh anyway, so that's good. Never seen it. I will say this game has run the gamut of a lot of early 2000s stuff. Right now, I'm putting it as it's that Venn diagram of Treasure Planet, One Piece, and Final Fantasy. This is the GameCube version. I suffered through the Dreamcast version. See, I've heard that the Dreamcast version is the superior version for its audio, because apparently the audio is mixed differently in this version. But I do really like this version. So I haven't noticed any major issues, so I don't know. Oh my goodness. I just realized I just hit a major milestone. This is the first time I've ever had 10 viewers in the same stream. Oh. Whoa. I just realized that. Oh my goodness, man. Oh. Wow. I will say I kind of expected this to happen on one of my Sunday streams, but for this to happen at any time is just amazing. This is beautiful. I'm happy to talk. If you guys ever have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer, by the way. I know some of you guys are brand new here, so if you guys have anything you want to know about, I spent all my money on weapons and I just unlocked new ones, didn't I? Ah! Random encounters is the Dreamcast version made random encounters my arch nemesis for life. Oh man, I can only imagine how like older games must have felt with this. Oh no, wait. Oh no, now I'm thinking about it. Now see, now I'm actually considering what that would mean. Oh, okay, wait, I could sell some stuff. Okay, I might be able to buy a new weapon maybe. No, I could definitely understand it, especially with if this game, if it was particularly being nasty with it. I gotta eat dinner, but it was awesome to meet you and have a good stream. Thank you so much, TK&M. Oh man, and thank you so much for rating and hosting. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. I can hope the GameCube version is better than that. Ooh, new emotes. New emotes I haven't seen before. But yeah, the I'll sell Drachma's shirt because he was mean. Oh, raincoat. Oh, I should probably switch. Should probably switch some stuff out. The GameCube version so far, it hasn't been too unbearable with random encounters. But I do think some of that might be also because I've been very strategic about when I start dealing with them. But see, I'm really hoping that my game I don't turn people off. 7th Armstrong, hi. Oh, I love that. That's a cute waving emoji. I like that a lot. Oh, thank you for following. Oh man, hi. You come right in, you wave at me, immediately follow. My goodness. It's gonna be so hard for me to keep a coherent thought because I'm gonna be so excited to meet all of you guys. I'm gonna just be like, oh, a new friend. I will apologize for my golden retriever brain going off at all times. I will apologize preemptively, but also know that I will continue to do so. I see these guys are Arcadia and game dev, and I'm sold on following. Oh man. Oh, thanks, man. I try to talk my best about. I try to do my best to talk about game design when I can because I like to let you guys know that, you know, I want to make sure you guys can learn something too. I think everybody's keen to learn things. Everyone loves learning. It's just, you know, everyone loves to learn. They just don't like being told they have to learn. It's like if you learn something cool by watching a stream or doing something else, it's like it's a lot of fun. Also going to game design, so I learn a lot from casual playthroughs. All right, question. 7th Armstrong, are you also Sketch Arcadia, my favorite game? Oh man, I am delivering on all the fronts today. I have a question. Learning. Yeah, because learning learning can be fun. Because think about every video game you've ever played, and think about the fact that in truth, when you're playing a video game, you are learning a system, and you're learning, in some cases, like a language with which you're really just kind of projecting. It's a language almost, you know. And I think that a lot of people forget that learning can be fun. It's just about not forcing yourself to learn, you know? You don't need to sit there and you don't have to force yourself to learn. It's like learning should be fun. And I very much like to try and let you guys learn some things maybe. But 7th Armstrong, so I have a question. Are you getting into game design from Learning Initiated? Yes, the chatbot has been activated too. This is great. But are you learning game design? Are you doing it by like as a hobby, or are you doing it as like you're taking schooling for it? Both are quite good. I think both have their pros and cons. So however you're learning it, I think it's amazing that you're going to take it up. If you're going to college for it, understand I will definitely fawn over you a little bit because I have completed college. I have the piece of paper on the wall to my right, along with some other stuff. I have the paper that says that I'm self-taught working for an indie company at the moment. Oh my goodness. Oh man, you're way more official than I am. Oh no. I'm sorry. It's funny though. But no, that's great. That's awesome. Self-taught working for a company, man. It's awesome. That's amazing. I am still new. Hey, but you're surrounding yourself with good company by finding people to work with. That's great. I have a few friends who did schooling for game dev stuffs, but I have big dreams. Oh man, having big dreams is the first spot to go, you know? If you have big dreams for what you want to do with yourself, if you have the desire to work for it, you'll always be able to either you'll reach it or you'll find something along the way that keeps you going. Nazarene male ceramic armor. Ooh. Oh man. I just realized I don't have a lot of desert themed stuff. Well, my game doesn't have a desert per se. That's good though. I think it's one of those things where if you're self-taught, you have the ability to, you know, chase down leads. Like say, oh, I want to learn this specific skill. So then you go chase the lead and you're like, oh, I want to learn this. And you go and pick up a bunch of cool things. But then Nomadic Veil. Ooh. But if you want to get into games, I always recommend being interested in almost everything. Oh yeah, no, you have to learn everything. Me personally, I'm very grateful that I was born and raised with a very deep desire to want to learn a lot of things. Because if you learn a lot of different fields and ideas, you can make very different games. And I think that's really important. If you're gonna make video games, you have to be open to taking up a ton of different things. Let's see. Fina. Actually, I'm gonna want to give this to. I'm gonna give it to Ica. I will need to give one to Vice later, but that'll be later. But I absolutely think you have to learn a lot of things. Apologies for everybody who I slowed down. I have to. There's a lot of system and design weaving, and it's also good if you just keep learning new things. I've started doing. That guy looks like Caculine. I just. But I took up a lot of different. Fields of study. Let's see. I hear the noises of the moonfish, so I gotta find out where that is. How often are you streaming, by the way? I stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Same times, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I actually keep a very tight schedule. Where is this fish? Fish? Oh, I see. Maybe? It's a well. Yes, it is. Good job, Vice. Huh. Well, I actually do keep a very tight schedule, which is both to my detriment and to my strength, because if you ever look at for everybody who's new, if you ever go and look at the about section on my channel, you'll always be able to find what games I'm playing this week, and you'll also be able to find all of my links. I keep myself very organized so you guys can find whatever you're looking for. And in the case of my about, by the way, there's a lot of links to things that I've done. So if you ever want to see any of my projects, you can always find them there. Good example, I actually keep all of my links to my different books there too, and my music. So if you ever want to find my new projects, always there. I know way too much about this game, I won't spoil anything unless asked. I absolutely appreciate that, because I know that when I know a game, I stopped it on a streamer earlier because I was like, oh, I played, because a few weeks ago I played Ori and the Blind Forest. And I absolutely had to stop myself from saying, oh, just do this to get through. I was like, no, I will only dispense my knowledge unless asked. You know, it's like, if I'm asked, it's like, I am trying to find this fish, but I'll find that fish in a moment. I'll come back to that. I should probably look around for the actual story first. It's definitely tough, because, you know the answer, and it's like, but I know it. Cabal skewer lady? Had a daughter, but she fell in love with a sailor adrift in town one day. Have me to run the shop by myself? Wait. What's the name of your daughter? How are your feels on the game so far? I really like this game. I think because of its aesthetic inspirations combined with its storytelling, it borrows a lot. I think I agree that it is probably up there in some of the best ones. I think one of the things that works very well to its benefit is that it's not trying too hard to do anything too crazy, you know? It knows its limits, and it works within them in a very good way. It's also leaning very heavily on being a great story first, you know? Which I think some games they forget to do that, you know? What is that dude's hat? That hat? Item merchant. Well, let's look. Are you playing Legends or the original? I am playing Legends. There's fun people watch you struggle as you would have on your playthrough. Maybe some new ways. That is true, actually, Games of Pizza. It's fun when you get to watch somebody try, like they're trying it and you're watching them do new things. It's actually fair. Oh, regenerate health. I'm gonna buy some of those. I'm playing the Legends version. This is I actually have the instruction book next to me. I actually own it physically. This isn't an emulation. This is playing through a Wii. So yeah, it's Legends. It's for the Wii. I'm just playing it on the Wii. Yeah. I think getting to watch people seeing people go through the experiences you had to go through, and seeing them learn how to play the game, I think that's a lot of fun. What is this? It's a really heavy gate. I don't think I'm able to move this thing with my strength alone. Can you help me? Neat. What am I looking at? Ah, I see. My good man. Welcome, my friend. Are you perhaps ready to the crafts? Oh, so we can cross from here. Oh, okay. Best to take a Dabu. Dabu marked stands on the red pole. You can dismount from your Mabu anywhere you see the red poles. Oh, I see. That's really cool. This is how I play it too. Yeah, it's like I really like being able to play. I like being able to play games as natively as I can. I've had some times where I've been a little bit hesitant to emulate at this point. Not because I think emulating's bad. In fact, quite the opposite. I think emulation is very good for people, but it's mostly because I don't know how I'm gonna do it with my jank setup. But I will figure it out for some games. There are some games I really want to play on here when I'm not on emulator to figure stuff out for the speedrun. That's fair. I can respect it when people use emulation for speedrunning. I can respect it. To me it's more traditional to play the game as it was intended. But I also can understand if you emulate it. I can't like sit there and be like, oh, it's not good. Like, you know, it's good. It's good for preservation of history. I have my fortune told. Ha! The red moon has spoken. To the east of here lies a temple in which a sacred jewel lies buried in the hot sands. Seek your fate and may the red moon watch over you. Reasonable. I guess for routing is better. It depends, because with emulation, there's some things you can do with emulation you just cannot do physically. Hail, sailor. You want to see the new dancer too? Belena's dancing is Maramba's newest star attraction. Definitely don't want to leave without seeing her. Do I just run up and talk to her? Oh, I thought I've seen you around here before. If you come and rest your feet, you come to the right place. Make yourself comfortable and stay a while. That sounds like a great idea. Please stay. Sit down. Okay, cool. Save states for testing. Yeah, being able to... That's actually something I started doing when I was playing I was trying to do a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. I emulated it, and that's what I did. Hubba hub. Oh, no, Gabe's a pizza. Feels good to finally sit down. Shouldn't rest too long. We gotta look for a ship. I wonder if we can find one. Maybe try the docks. Can't believe that Captain Drachma just left us here. I'm sure he had his reasons to leave, but I wish he had said something sooner. He didn't have to leave us right in the desert, right, Vice? Is Vice having the same thought that most of us would? Vice? that look, that is the look of somebody who is absolutely miffed that her boyfriend is looking at someone else. Absolutely.
Hey.
You heard a single word I said? Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely not Vice's good boy. He's staring out of confusion. You're talking about the desert. You act like you've never seen a girl before. If you could pry your eyes away from that dancer for a few seconds. Okay. Okay. They don't insult her by looking away. New lands, new customs, you know? What kind of excuse was that? You're addressing her with her eyes. Not that it would take long. You weren't zooming in, were you? Dude, do I think she's looked over here more than a few times? I think she likes me. Vice is absolutely... He's somewhere between being the main character. He's like the guy from... I compare this game a lot to Treasure Planet. You know the Disney movie? But... Yeah, right. Fina, will you try to talk some sense into him? Do you find it that hard to believe? Vice is very attractive. I don't think it would be strange at all if that dancer was looking at him. Huh? You're kidding, right? Vice wouldn't want someone like her. I mean, you know, who knows where she's been. But I compare it mostly because I also because the main character and Vice have a little bit in common. But I actually really like that Vice is basically a shonen protagonist, and I love that. Because as a video game character, he's great. You travel a lot. Oh man, Ika, you would happen to be the group of air pirates that escaped from the Grand Fortress now, would you? How did you even know about that? Oh, she just heard it. But I think it works in the game's favor that Vice is so much a shonen protagonist. You know, he's so much like, you know, he's like Luffy. He's like your Luffy, your Deku, Tanjiro. Why did they give her jiggle physics? They had to put real computing time into that. They had to put computing time into that. What is that? Why? They really did need that, huh? Hey, give you a lift. What do you say? Really? Thanks. Wait a second. Why did you help us? You don't even know where we are. Anyone who can escape the value in Grand Fortress interests me. Oh, that is definitely not safe. Elena, I'll be making preparations to be with the port first thing tomorrow morning. See you around, handsome. It's even worse on the Japan version too. It is worse on the Japan version too. Wait, which part of that is worse? Which part was worse again? I sit in debauchery have stricken me. The jiggle physics and costume. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine. This game's rated T, by the way. It says it's so on the box. Oh wait, no wait. Which one is it? Is it T? Yeah, it is T. Wait. Box, where is it? I have the GameCube box, hang on. Mild, violent, suggestive themes. Rated T for teens. Suggestive themes? Straight up said undressing her with our eyes. Kidding me. Man, I miss when T rating meant something. Like I miss what ratings meant. Because early 2000s ratings were so different. Alright, we take the Dabu. Oh wait, there's a thing right there. Wait, hang on. What is that? I want to see that. Why does it have to get censored? Mostly because of American modesty. American modesty culture is very different than Japan's. I don't really get it. Ratings used to mean something. Could have fooled me. Well, it used to be that they were different, you know? I spent a lot of time studying the ESRB because I wanted to understand what made the ratings what they are. It's interesting to see how different the ratings are now. I mean, obviously, there's the big one that K to A became E for everyone, but... I don't think I'm supposed to be down here, but I'm here now. Interesting. But there's... we switched over from K to A to E for everyone. And we switched out a lot of... We've added new ratings, and in ESRB... It's funny because it does mean something if you're actually using it, you know? Oh, a moonberry. Oh, sick. That's really good. Rated E for E. Yeah, you know, E for E. That's the rating that we go by, you know? We have to go E for E. E to E. E for E. E for E. But, anyway, though, I'm thinking about it though. Just it means something if you actually use the system, you know, because the rating system is only as good as the people using it. So if you make a rating system that's really good and then nobody uses it, it's not good then. Oh, there are switches everywhere. Oh, I'm beginning to realize this is definitely side content, and I didn't need to be down here, but I'm gonna try and solve this. What'd I do? Wait, isn't this just the... I just had a weird realization that this is the same puzzle that's in Lieutenant Surge's gym in Pokemon Red and Blue. Wait a minute, what? It's the exact same puzzle. It's just a different visual aesthetic. At least, well, it's not exactly the same, but it's the same concept. Intriguing. I like that a lot, though. It's very cool. Never noticed that. Well, and it's funny because there's a lot of puzzles in video games that... In truth, they are the same puzzle, just they are slightly different. The difference is first try. I'm actually wait, was that first try? Like, did I actually get everything? Wait, hang on. Did I? Whoa. My brain is just working most exceptionally. All right, well, let's get out of here while we have time. But now you can. Now, can you get out? That's the part that's really gonna test me, huh? I will say this game's music, area music, definitely makes me happier than... I've been playing Civilization 6 a fair bit off stream when I can. I will confess, I'm really pissed with that game. I don't like its music because the music is... It feels like it's looping for 20 seconds. I've seen people get stuck on that puzzle for like 15 minutes. Oh, man. And you're walking around in a bunch of areas that look... You know, they look pretty close to the same because the hallways all have the same texture, so... You don't have a whole ton of markers. I can see people getting stuck on there because they just keep making the same left turn. I can see it. I got a part bit lucky and a part bit my brain was working very quickly. But if you're gonna make music that is gonna be playing a lot, playing video games off stream in peace, I've done quite well to make it so that playing video games at any time is still fun for me. Because when I'm playing on stream, this is just an excuse for me to have fun. Like, in truth, this is really just, oh, cool, I have a chance to play more games than just have fun. This is an excuse for me to finish a bunch of games I haven't gotten to finish yet. This moonfish. It's in the well. I'm guessing it's either in the well. It's got to be in the well, so... Oh, I could save. She said tomorrow morning, so I should just stay at the inn. But I think a lot of people get into this mindset of, oh, if I'm going to be streaming, I need to, playing video games isn't going to be for fun. And it's like, no, just separate your time. Just play the games you like. Play some games. Ever since Belinda started dancing, more and more tourists have been coming. Business increased threefold. We get a special rate for your room. Sleep well. Well, that's nice. But you should always be playing for fun. If you ever start playing for anything that's not fun, then I think you're gonna find that you're never gonna you start to stop enjoying it. Oh, Drachma, are you having second thoughts about leaving us behind? Go fight the whale and be happy. What am I worried about? Someone else will take care of him. He's gonna go fight the whale. Whale. Oh, is that an Armada ship? Wait, hang on. That is an Armada ship. That's a big boy. That ship, it looks like. Heh. But yeah, I'm no matter what you're doing, if you're gonna be playing games, you should have fun. And also, if you're gonna make games, if you're gonna make good games, you should enjoy games. You can't suck the fun out of video games or any game. Similarly, whenever I play card games, I just think, man, I can never build like good example when I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on stream before. I cannot physically play that game in a way that is competitive. Like I can't play it in a way that's competitively. Not that it's not competitively viable, but I can't run that stuff. How many 3-inch cans do you think they got on that big? I just saw that message. How many 3-inch cannons do they have on that ship? At least 2. At least 2 3-inch cannons. They have to have at least 2. If you're not running 3-inch cannons, what's wrong with you? You have to run 23-inch cannons. That is the meta of all warfare. All of your men must be equipped with 3-inch cannons. All of your ships too. Everything must be 3-inch cannon. I just also realized that moonfish is probably in the well, and I think I have to go back into this place to get to that well again. I just had that realization. I gotta go back in there. we're gonna. I will say, Games of Pizza, I'm trying not to think too hard about 3-inch cannons because I know I'm gonna start giggling like a little idiot for the next 30 minutes. I'm gonna be thinking about the joke of 3-inch cannon. Anybody remember that? I know the answer. 4. I don't think it. Wait. Nope, not that. I don't have a... how did I get rid of the map again? Oh, there we go. Okay, wait. No, it's not. I can't get under the well from here. Interesting. Okay, so I can't... Okay, so I can't do that. Okay, good. Back with an effervescent adult beverage. Oh, very good. I'm quite a fan of wine. Specifically, so I drink wine like a wine snob, even if the wine is $7. You buy a bottle for $8. What's the truth is that you buy a bottle for $8 and then you drink it like a snob, right? So if you're drinking wine like a snob, it's you take a sniff of it first to get the scent of it, and then you sip it. Very different type of feeling. Meet her at the port. Got it. But what the effervescent adult beverage is quite good. That is most impressive. I appreciate the use of that word though. That's very good. But yeah, I drink wine like a snob because it means that you get more for your money. Drink one glass and you have the effect of 3 if you drink 1 this method. Very good. I'm quite a fan of if you're going to enjoy adult beverages, it's enjoy in moderation and enjoy one that you like, you know? I feel like so many people make the mistake of, oh, I'm gonna go to the bar and drink beer, and then they choose a beer that's not good. It's like, you know, you should enjoy what you're putting in your body. It shouldn't just be for the sake of the effect of it. It's like, oh, just enjoy life. Enjoy your life. That is the truth. Actually, I feel like that's just me telling anybody about anything. Oh, do you play video games? What do you enjoy them? If you play music or you do anything, it's like, but do you enjoy it? Why do anything if you don't like it? Okay, now how am I gonna get under that well though? Little Timmy's under that well and I need to find him and then feed him to a chicken. I'm gonna guess this is the big ship. $8 wine, $3 wine from Charles Shaw. Well, and it's like I usually buy local. I like the I like the stuff local to me. There's a winery that is up near one of the national parks. I think it's actually, no, I think it's a state park. But I like that though, you know, it's like, oh, it's local and it's nice. You know, you could get it and they sell it to the Wegmans nearby, so it's like, oh cool, you can just get it for a couple dollars. It's like, oh, that's nice. I don't know. I feel like, well, that's the thing. It's that balance of if I'm gonna buy anything, I'm not gonna buy the cheapest version unless it's like I'm trying to buy something for like a specific reason. That voice is gonna, but it's like, because it's wine, it's like, oh, you should have a little bit of money in it, but you know, still good though. No, if you play Destiny 2 for hours and hate it, I suspect it's because they hate themselves. Man, well, it's like, it's like people spend so much time grinding and just doing this thing, and then it's like, well, are you having fun? And it's like, I don't quite understand the point if you're doing something if you're not gonna have fun. Like, I can understand the pleasure derived from being really skilled or really strong, and I can respect that to a point, but if you're not having fun, it's like, this is what you do in your free time, is just be angry? Only those that have walked through the desert only can truly know outside. Say we have here in Nasser. It's too difficult to cross the desert on foot because the heat. A mere half day's walk can be deadly. You need a ship to cross it. Is this one yours? It's not much, but it's very reliable. The ship has a mask. What? Huh. Why are you going out of your way to give us a ride? You don't even know us. You're not very grateful. If you're dying first and someone off you are, you probably ask where it came from first. What? You must know, then I'll tell you. My father was a soldier. Oh man, we're gonna have another tragic backstory. In one case, I know it's because of the sunken cost fallacy. Sunken cost fallacy. That's kind of true. That is a fair point. He's a good man and a good father. Oh man. I swear we had nothing to draw on but each other, but we're happy. 20 years ago. Father was killed in battle. When he died, we had nothing. Oh man. But I think the sunken cost fallacy is, it's like, it's tough because you can't just tell somebody that they're wrong with that. It's like, yeah, because it's their decision in the end, but it's tough to explain it to them in a way that's like, man, shouldn't you just be having fun? Or hundreds of people die, once more families go through what I went through, and that's why I'm letting you. I want you to use my ship, please. We'll do it. Services spoke to that way. They invest in their seasons where they drop and they feel obligated to play and hate themselves for it. Yeah, it's especially tough. It's especially tough when they see it and they're like, well, I need to play more because I've invested in it this way. And it's like, oh, Sounds similar to trying to convince a friend they are in a scam. Yeah, it's about the same way. It's like I genuinely want to tell people, hey, you know, this isn't good for you. And then it's like, but you can't just, you know, a lot of people don't want to hear that, you know? When they see something, they're like, oh, but I've done this. This is what I want to do. And it's like, well, just because this is the way it is does not mean it always has to be. And it's really hard to tell people that they're burning themselves down by doing that. And it's very hard to tell someone that. And it's tough to be able to get people to see the fallacy of it, but the sad thing too is that it's also their right to choose, you know? If they decide they want to do this for themselves, it's like, well, what can you really tell them, you know? Unfortunately, it is their free time, so you can't tell them how to spend it. So it's like, well, try to convince friends and family that MLMs are scams and it's rough. Oh man, I got approached by one recently, and I really did just have to sit there and think, I'm not desperate enough for money for that yet, you know? It's like, it's one thing if you're there to do it for quick money, you know? It's one thing if you're there for quick money and you're just trying to make ends meet, but it's a whole other thing if you've just decided to do that because, oh, but it could make me a ton of money. It's like, it's not going to work like that. And it never will. It's like, oh, man. Also, on a side note, and it's like, if anybody really likes playing Destiny, I'm not gonna dunk on you for liking it, because you're entitled to liking those games. I really like Destiny. MLMs are basically pyramid schemes, essentially. They're the legal version of it, essentially. And that is it's a very harsh simplification for me to say it like that, and I think it doesn't do it a full justice, but I would recommend looking it up if you want to learn more about the topic. But in truth, they are the legal version of a pyramid scheme, essentially, which is, I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff, because it's very, I am of the mind that it's very easy for that stuff to just be really, it can, their marketing can be very scummy. The Wandering Lake? Whoa. Well, that's cool. Whoa. Okay, she said to the east, so desert east. Got it. Ooh. But the idea of a multi-level marketing thing is that you sell to everybody around you in your circles, and then you try to recruit people from your circles to join it too. MLM is pretty much illegal skirting pyramid schemes. It pretty much is. Which, and I'm not going to tell people that they're not allowed to do that kind of stuff. It's just like, just because it's legal doesn't mean you should, you know? Yeah. But it is kind of like, ugh. But in truth, it is the right of, and this is something I've had to remind myself, and it's something that takes a lot of discipline for me to tell myself. Because I firmly believe in the rights of people, like, as in, everybody, like, you know that introduction to the Constitution? That is pretty much what that's me. That's what I'm about. Where it's like, everybody has their rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If they want to pursue something one way or the other, it's their right to do so. But I think it's the privilege and the responsibility of people who know better to try and not to force people to go to like move away or go towards things, but to guide people and to help them learn more. You know, it's like I have the ability to tell people, hey, maybe don't try that, or maybe you should think about this. And I'm going to do that because I want to make sure that people have the ability to, you know, learn. But it's not my choice to force people to do it. It's like, oh, I'll give you the information I have on this. But after that, it's like, well, it's up to you to decide to use that information. I found the Temple of Pirn. Oh, speaking of pyramid schemes, this pyramid be scheming. Most impressive. I quite appreciate the pyramids. I also like that sand texture. I don't know, I like it. Is it weird that whenever I'm in a place with a lot of sand and I'm looking around at A wide expanse of sand. I think of Pokemon Coliseum. That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. There better be a mummy in here. It's incredible. It's guarded by hordes of creatures. Elena, what are you gonna do? I'll be waiting out here. Besides, I won't be able to help you fight off monsters in this outfit. Oh, it might be a little rough in there for a beautiful woman like yourself.
Hey!
What about me and Fina? We're women too, you know? Just what are you trying to say? Let's leave Macho Man behind and get the crystal ourselves. You probably get it faster without him. Hey, I didn't mean that. Watching you three really cheers me up. You're all such good friends. Advice is so funny. Well, I've got a beautiful woman. I'm sure people always got a much, much better guy than Mr. Foot in his mouth. Oh, there's no one special in my life right now. Oh, but you'll never even give me a second look. You're in love with somebody? I'm talking about it now. Let's get going. Is it weird? This is reminding me a little bit of that time. Then why'd you bring that outfit? You knew what we were up to. Yeah, why'd you bring that outfit then? You know what? It's probably... Wait, I have a question. Belena, I have a question. Question. Try using a purple moonstone on your weapons. Oh, so... Oh, okay. That's easy. Thanks for the tip. See you later. She's along for emotional support. She's very good. It's emotional support. Wonder what this pedestal's for. It's got a strange indentation on the surface. All right. For those who don't know, place your bets on if there's a mummy in here. For 7th Armstrong, don't tell anybody, but don't tell anybody if it's actually a mummy, but keep it, just like remember that I will be only slightly sad if there's not a mummy in here, because you know it'd be great subversion if there's no mummies, because in my head I'm like, oh yeah, there's mummies in here, or these things. What is that? It's like a trash, it's like a Maui trash can. My lips are sealed. Hey. Absolutely stunning. Everyone here is stunning. I hope you all know that. And for all the people who are watching quietly, I hope you understand. You also are beautiful. And I hope you have a wonderful night. I think there will be some wrapped enemy. Oh, what in the... Whoa. I like how this place looks, though. Oh, I want to look at the fire. Wait. I know it's not real-time lighting, and I you know, it's pretty easy to tell. Stun duration, 0.2 seconds. I will say, I don't know what it is, but I like this kind of stuff. I don't know. I like lighting like this. I hope there's some rap enemies. Oh man. I'd actually that we're gonna find the guy from Friday Night Funkin' down here. Boyfriend, are you down here, sir? Oh, I wonder what this does. Ooh. Oh, well, that's cool. No, I'll just wait here. Oh, wait a minute. Ha. Ooh, side path. Mechanics. Honestly, oh yeah. Every time I see puzzles like that, I'm just like, dude, I love this. I actually have a puzzle. I have a place. There's an optional. There's an area in Magma Tiki. Oh my goodness, what is that thing? My God, man. It's kind of cool though. Puzzle master. I really like puzzles, so I have a brain for it, I guess. I appreciate it. I appreciate a good puzzle. Whoa. Oh, I see.
Give me strength.
I see. You know, I was trying to think. Oh, how are they gonna attack me? Oh, I guess just laser eyes. That makes sense. All right, I'll take it. Casual players is the only place I get to see Ica use a weapon. Oh, do speedrunners just like only use magic? Is that how it is? Well, it's like like, think about it though. If you're trying to preserve resources, you can't just blast all the time. I still have so much dungeon to go through. We load up Vice mostly. Oh, I see. Okay, most interesting. I see. Oh, so you'd load him up and use like, because there's magic that does the AoEs and stuff, but... Oh, what? Hard to invest in more than one character. That is reasonable. It's tough. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing for my game then, because you only have one character. I'm wondering if that'll be a good or a bad thing for everybody, because it's a standard turn-based RPG, but you're one character, which I balanced out by making it so that there's a lot of moves that, you know, handle multiple enemies. You working on something at the moment? I am actually. I'm working on my own game myself. It's a turn-based RPG actually. I'm using RPG Maker MV for it. It's actually it's a lot of fun to work with. Let me check it out sometime. Well, funny you should mention that. The 17th of July this month, I will be playing it on stream. Because I want to try and I wanted to let people see it and get some feedback, because honestly, the best way to get if I'm gonna get real feedback and make the game better, I gotta put it in front of you guys. So I'm gonna do it that way. Man, I remember messing with early versions of RPG Maker. It's really fun. It's absolutely one of those ones though that has a bit of a learning curve. I'm grateful that in college I learned JavaScript, because it definitely makes working with it easier, especially when dealing with the nonsense of because it's basically a glorified. It's almost like JavaScript. A JavaScript focused game is the closest thing you can get to working in Flash nowadays. Not even kidding. That's what it feels like. But I really like... Oh, I got a ton of gold. Ooh. But if you're gonna... I actually really like... I like RPG Maker. I just think that it has its limitations, but it does exactly what I want for the game I'm making, you know? So I'm not... I definitely not gonna be... I'm definitely not gonna talk smack about it, because I actually really do like it. It's probably one... It's one of my favorite systems. And a lot of it is because of the fact that it's easy to work with. And it's easy because of the fact that you can just build the game out, and then from there you can make changes, you know? Because you can take what you build mechanically and then say later, oh, I want to throw a new coat of paint on it, you know? And I think that's really cool as a game system. That's a lot of fun. And that's what I like doing with it, is that I've been using the default assets right now to build out the game's maps and worlds. And then what I'm going to do later is, when it's time for me to work on the aesthetic of it, I'll just switch. I'll literally just palette swap, you know? It's great for working things out like that. Ooh, stone ladder. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that water effect looks really nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, I like that. That is very... Stylistically, that's very cool. I very much appreciate that. That's very cool. But I do think that if you're going to work with RPG Maker, it's not the best system in the world. You know, it's never going to be the best one, but it is a very good place to work. I'm working with it also because I will say it is free. It's free if there's no royalties associated with it. So if you want to make a game and sell it yourself, it's very good for that, because there's no royalty fees. It's just throw your game on Steam, you know? And that's great. Okay, I need to think very carefully about what I'm going to do. Shoots an electric bolt at the target, damaging enemies on the way. I'm going to think about this, but... In theory, if I do this, and then... I'll just attack? I'm really trying to figure that turn out there. Really trying to figure that one out. But I'm very much liking RPG Maker, and for the game I'm working on, I think it's a great fit. Because for the game I'm doing, it's a good fit. I don't think it'd be a fit for everyone's idea, but I do like where it's going with mine. I do know. I think next year the game I'm working on, it will probably be in Unity or Unreal. because I do want to make something else next year if I can help it. I do know when this game comes out, I'm going to take a week. When my game comes out, I'm taking a week vacation. I am absolutely taking a bit of a break and then saying, all right, now what? For the rest of the year, you know? Because I have a couple of ideas for what I could do for the rest of the year, though. Because I can work on a couple things, really. Because I can work on writing new music, and I can work on some other stuff too. Ah, I missed. I was hoping that would hit, because then I would be down a target. That'd be good. Slipara. What does this do? Confusion? Oh, put two of them asleep. Oh, that's not good. I do think that if you want to work on something by yourself, good place to start is doing RPG Maker. Yeah, that is not doing much. Okay, I need to use magic. Let's see. Alpha Storm on them. Magic. Let's see. Let's try Crystalli. Here we go. Also, I really do. I really like the fight animations in this game. Yeah, RPG Maker and general prototype programs go a long way. And it's not like this shouldn't be. It shouldn't be the only system you work in, because you should learn multiple systems. But if you're just trying to get started and you want to learn and you want to make something fun, I would do it. Whole RPG in Excel works great. I cannot even tell you how much that hurts right now, because I have so many spreadsheets for my game, because I have a bunch of spreadsheets for I need to know what weapons are implemented in the game, because I made a bunch of weapons and armors for the game already, and I started there, and then what it is I'm gonna make whenever one of them gets added to the game, like it's implemented and you can actually obtain it, then it's like, oh, you can, you know, start. I mark it green in the chat in the thing, you know, so it's. Ooh, this one's much better. Ooh. I like that. Stormwing. Is this like in Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 13? There's that one boomerang that once you get it for Hope in Final Fantasy 13, you get it for Hope, and then you never touch his equipment ever again. Because once you get that boomerang, you just never unequip it. Is this pretty much the equivalent? I'm okay if you answer this. I'm curious now. Well, no. Oh, is it just like a fun weapon? Is it just fun? Is it just a nice weapon? Actually, I remember I was reading the instruction book, and it was like, oh yeah, here's are the weapons you can get, and it's like, is that it? Oh, it's an introduction. Oh, that's right. It's an introduction in the items. It doesn't tell you everything. That's right. Okay, now where is that? Wait a minute, what? I heard that moonfish. Wait, where is it? Wait a minute, what? There are a lot of weapons in the game. It's just that one gives stats effects, so it's above average. And that makes sense, because from what I've noticed, a lot of the really good weapons, even from just me playing casually at this point, I've noticed that a lot of the really good weapons are the ones that do that, where you can just casually give out status ailments. I think it's really cool, though. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. Think that'll work? I have no idea. Hope you find some of my favorites later on in the game. I will try my best to find as much as I can. But we'll see, we'll see.
Moons, give me strength.
I will say I try my best to explore these kind of games, because I don't want to just rush through everything. I actually had it was recent. I'm playing Triangle Strategies on Thursdays right now, because I'm trying to get the true ending. And I actually had to go in this one area. I had to go find an item, because It was super important, and I had to go find it because I was like, oh, nuts, where is this thing? Also, did Vice just get turned into a rock? That's not good. My boy is now a rock. What happened to him? My boy. Actually, I could just use Alpha Storm and hope for the best. And I'll use... I have no... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Let's see. Vice. All right, let's make sure Vice is good. Save Vice. Save our boy. I am thinking though, for the sake of Devil Flurry, I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up with some emotes based on this game though. At least one. At least one. I think I've mentioned that I want Alfonso to be an emote. Seventh, we started standing Alfonso in this household. It's quite good. We started standing him, if only because of the fact that he's very fun. the first VOD that went up on my YouTube channel, the first VOD that went up over there, it actually wouldn't give me any option for, like, you know how you could choose a thumbnail for the video. All three of them were Alfonso, and I couldn't choose anything else, and it really confused me. It was really funny. Ow. I just realized that I think I wasn't solely I definitely did not see the enemy do what they just did to me. Why can't I use Vice right now? Hang on. Why can't I use Vice right now? Magic. Decker Crystal. Oh, he's asleep still. Why are you still asleep? Wake up, you. We need you right now. Vice is a sleepy boy. He got messed up. He got told no by all of the women around him, and then he immediately was just like, all right, I'm asleep. I'm out of here. He got told sleep, and then he's just like, I'm good. Oh no, they got Fina too. Get off my girl. Thank you. I will give one hot game point to use X while in the menu to check things. Yes, I have had to remind myself of that so many times, because that is something I've had to constantly remind myself. Because at first I was like, oh, why can't I don't remember how all these items work. And then it's like, oh wait, I can check. I'm a fool. I am a fool. Okay. I was trying to see if I can reach that moonfish right now, but I don't think I even can. But I will double check for the sake of posterity. I will say I probably should have bought more healing items, but... I mean, during the main selection battle, see the HP and status? Oh, okay, yes, okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Yes. Okay. Go up. I kept hearing that moonfish beeping, so that's why that's the only reason I'm going back, by the way, is I wanted to see if I could figure out that moonfish beeping. Where is it? Well, there it is. What the? I see it, so how do I reach it? Oh, one level below me. Okay, I see. Okay, go down one level, and then go over. Okay, I see. Yeah, it is one of those things where me trying to figure out how some of the mechanics work of the game, it does happen. So close yet so far. Yeah, I was just like, oh, there it is. Ah, man. But this is one of those games I have not played enough to be able to say that I know it to its fullest extent. Wait, what? Oh, I can't reach it from here. Okay, no, I understand now. Okay, I have to go in further. Okay, that's my bad. Ah! Making a fool of myself. I just realized, oh, I need to go in further because I'm pretty sure I'll find it anyway. That's nuts. Okay, well, nuts and bolts. I'll go find it. It's fine. That's okay. You know what? That's just fine. You know, okay, you know what? This weapon is really good because, man, being able to poison people is great. That is fantastic. Yeah, I just had that, you know, that like that part of your brain that knows games well enough that you just go, oh, I know how to get there, and then it's just like, oh man, I know where I'm going now, and now I'm like, dang it. All right, just keep hitting him, Fina. It's fine. We don't have enough magic for you yet to. Oh, good job. The sleep. Yeah, the sleep is kind of messing me up. I just remembered I didn't. Oh no. Actually doing numbers. I do have 2 of the moon shards, so I at least have that going for me. All right, moons.
Move. Give me strength.
Get them. Fina actually doing numbers. It's like when you watch a mage doing real numbers of melee combat, it's just so confusing. Hit him. I do appreciate this game not making a lot of status ailments carry over. That is something that I like that this game did that some games just don't. Okay, Fina's already level 10. This is actually amazing. This is fantastic. Oh, we got another moonberry. Okay, this is actually quite good luck because we need to use the moonberries for Fina. Super move. Moonberry. Moonberry. So lunar blessing. So everybody gets regeneration, or we can use, possibly we could stone an enemy. But we're not in April. How are we going to do that? Intriguing. Okay, well, let's get out of here. We just need to go down and get further in. I appreciate that Fina is capable. It's not often that I see a mage character who is actually capable of doing things, but at least she's capable. It's not like, oh, she's entirely helpless. Oh. Oh. Run. Oh, I can see now where Elden Ring got the chariot idea. I see. Oh. Yes. Boulders. Wow, this really is just a Lara Croft. This is Lara Croft. Very good. Let's see. What are we dealing with? Oh, good heavens. What am I looking at? Okay, down you go. Oh. Wait a minute, what? I realize I've made a mistake. Wait, have I made a mistake? I think I've made a mistake. Which would make more sense than me just... Yep, I made a mistake. Oh. Is there a way to reset this, though? There can't be a way to reset this. How do I reset? How do I reset you? I just realized what I was doing wrong as I did it. I was like, wait a minute. I just had that realization of, maybe there's a special way to open it. There is, and I don't know how to fix it. All right, how do I fix you? Actually, yeah, how do I fix this? Wait. How do I fix you? GG can't play the game anymore. Is that actually true, or is there like actually a way to fix it? I'm actually I'm actually a little worried now that I have to do a bunch of stuff over again because I messed up. Oh, I just have to leave the room. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Thank goodness. I was about to say, please don't. Oh man. Okay, that's good. No, it's not actually true. That I was like, oh, please no. I mean, that'd be really dumb if that was possible, but man, it scared me because I'm sitting there looking at it like, wait, how do I fix this? Like, it wasn't immediately clear how to fix the problem, so I was like, wait, how do I fix this? Wait a minute. Sitting there for a moment just thinking, oh no. Hey, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Did it. All right, I'm out of here. Let's go. I'm really curious what's inside of here. All right, what do we find? Ooh. More hallway. What is this, one of my D&D dungeons? I do hallways all the time. This is amazing. More hall. Ah! I really should have remembered that opening these things invokes the wrath of the tikis. Let you wait. Attack. Crystalli. I'll just burn magic. We'll see what happens. Let's burn a little bit of rubber. We'll see what happens.
Moves, give me strength.
Ooh. Oh man. I think I also appreciated that all of the weapons in this game are really cool. They're different, you know? They're not the same. They're not just longsword and katana and nonsense, right? It's like, look at Vice's double swords. Look at these things. These things are sick. Hey, the sky cutlasses are probably some of the coolest weapons, you know? I like that, and because there's a boomerang, there's twin swords, a cupel, and then the hook hand. It's all different weapons, you know? They didn't really sit there and think, oh, we need to give him the classics, you know? I've actually been trying to avoid using... I'm not avoiding traditional weapons in my game, but I wanted to make it so that there's a lot of different weapons. And that's why, and the player can actually swap between all of their weapons. They have like a slot for a bunch of different weapon types, and you can swap between it on each of your turns, which... Because I was like, oh, what weapons don't we see in video games as like a focus? It was like maces, whips, spears. I was like, oh, these would be sick. What is Silenus? Sacris crystal. Oh, Sacris crystal. Oh, Sacris crystals. Wait, I just realized the ramifications of that. That's great. Items. I just realized I had to use those to make Cupel better. Cupel. Wow. What foolishness am I? Ah, oh, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's actually good, though, because that means I tried it. Now I'm good. Let's see. What was I looking in here for? Okay, well, I need to see these, so let's see. Okay, we're good on MP for now, but... Can I learn any new super moves? No. Good. Okay, good to know. Good to handle our logistics now. Actually, equipment. Do we have... What did that say? Oh, increased will magic defense. Got it. Behemoth ring and gem of fluidity. Boost defense magic defense prevents against stone. That would actually probably be really good on either Ico or Vice. This is actually the stuff I think some people are like, man, this is the stuff we're here for, huh? It's like, yeah, well, you know, it's you gotta organize yourself a little bit. None of these really boost the numbers that I want, though. Let's see. Can we do any? Can Vice get any numbers to go up? Not any I want. Okay, good. All right, this will be fine. All right, let's keep going. These rooms are really weird, though. I don't know. Just something about how this place is organized is just a little... Ugh. It really does feel like it feels like a pyramid, but it also feels like genuinely it feels like this is a D&D dungeon, which that is not an insult. That is like, I like that. That is something I do appreciate about this, because I like that it feels more like a dungeon crawl than anything else, and I really appreciate that. I feel like we've lost the feeling of a good dungeon crawl. You know what I mean? I feel like a good dungeon crawl can feel really good if it's done right. I'm gonna Sakura herself. Probably a good idea just to do that really quick. Oh, good, I weakened him. Oh, that's good. And he's poisoned. Oh, wow. Okay, that's really good. Oh, please do not call for the more dung. We don't need that. We don't need that right now. Oh no, my favorite girl. Okay, I need to start dropping some big AoEs soon because this is bad. I don't like that. I don't like that this is not going according to Keikaku. We need to win.
Move! Give me strength!
Ooh. Does that enemy count as a mummy? Kind of. He's somewhere. He is a zombie technically, so he isn't undead, so he would count. I'm definitely sure whatever that thing is, it would definitely be a viable target for a divine smite. I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to see what lunar glyph looks like. Also because we need to start doing numbers. This is bad. Oh, thank goodness he messed up. Man, I'm so sad that we never got to see any of these characters in like other games as much. Okay, that was good. I don't know. I would like to see some. There are some franchises I really want to see more of, because I feel like there's so much that people haven't gone into yet. You know. I know I've seen ever since I started. Whoa. Whoa.
Move! Petrify my enemy!
Oh. Okay, that caught me off guard. I was just like, oh. Moons, petrify the enemy. Delete him. Oh, I see. Impressive. Oh, silencing them? Oh, brother, you know I'm about to start doing that. Yeah, Sega just went out and said, you think we can't do a sequel justice? Sorry, Skies fam. Yeah, we think we can't do a sequel justice. See, I remember somebody even said, like, just making a remake would be good, you know? Like, even a remake would be good. GS prequel or GS4 win.
That was easy.
There's a couple of series that I actually had the thought at some point I wanted to make a proper presentation to throw at. I have a presentation I want to throw at Nintendo for like Nintendo and Sega. Both of them, there's a series that I want to take over myself. In the case of Nintendo, it's Custom Robo. I want that series. I will seriously fight tooth and nail if it would allow me the chance to even work remotely on that game. Even if somebody was just like, hey, come up with ideas for robots, I would be fine with that. I don't care. Even if I'm tangentially related, just let me work on Custom Robo. Like, I have the GameCube game. I am gonna play it on stream at some point. I will give a like 10-point essay as to why that game is one of the best games I've ever played. It's like, you want something cool? Play this. It's amazing. And for Sega, it's probably gonna be this game. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'd fight for this game. Because this game, now having played it, the more I've played it, the more I'm thinking they need to at least remake this, you know? Just, even if they just remade this game, it would be fantastic, you know? It wouldn't be that bad. Just take this game, throw a really nice coat of paint on it, and, you know, gussy up some of the controls, some of the things that, you know, if you want to change some things up a bit. And you'd make a mint. You'd sell so much. It'd be great. I think the problem is that a lot of game companies think that they need to make a ton, like super big amounts of money from each game they make. Otherwise, it's not even worth it. But it's like, yeah, but if you make a game that garners goodwill, you'll see that everyone's gonna be super excited about it. Oh, he turns into a sword now. Oh, that's neat. And then you dare punch her? Skies for the Switch would be just also GS prequels GS4, very good. This is really good.
We won! We won!
Man, Aika is also just adorable. I love her. Oh, we all leveled up. Oh, nice. That is very good. Another behemoth's ring. Oh, I'm gonna make so much money selling those later. I already know it. Oh, what's this way? Oh, jeez. Oh, hey. Ah! How come it always gets me a little bit, you know? Always just a little bit. I always forget. I need to remember not to. I need to remember not to like burn out my SPs too fast. But man, I feel like I get too excited about. Oh man, there's an enemy. Go fight. This is actually something that I've been trying to fight as much as I can when I've been playing triangle strategy on Thursdays. Is that my desire to absolutely rush enemies has absolutely blown up in my face more than a couple times. I will never not laugh at laser eyes. That's some good stuff right there. Hey, there we go.
Move! Give me strength!
I'm just every time I get jump scared by anything in these streams, understand it is legitimate. I am very easily surprised, and my brain will just go like, "Oh wait."
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Man, why is Fina just so wholesome? This is great. But I win. Dancing Arc 1? What does a Dancing Arc do? Dancing Arc. Alright, well, it's not a weapon. Is it an armor? No. Is it a thing? No. Dancing Arc. No, that would probably be a boomerang because it's probably curved. Boomerang? Dancing Arc. Whoa, what does it do? Oh. Aw. I'm looking at it like, aw. Aw, man. Just like, ah. Oh, well. That's fine, though. Hey, you know what? That's okay. Also, I noticed it is 10:30. We're at the... That's okay, though. Hey, you know what? You need to have weapons like that in your game, you know? Sometimes you just have weapons that you... If I had found that just a little bit earlier, it would have been fine. Yeah, you got the better drop. Oh, yeah. No, it's one of those things where you get the drop before you get the weapon you find. So it's like, oh well. I did just notice it's 10:30, and I'm like, it's about 10:30. I just realized that yeah, everybody's going to sleep. I actually had there's somebody who pops in streams a lot. Well, it's like there's somebody who pops in streams that one time said that he fell asleep while watching my streams. I'm like, dude, I was playing Amnesia. How'd you fall asleep while I was playing this? Of all games? Of all games, though, Amnesia? I thought that one was really funny, and apparently my voice was very easy to fall asleep to, and I was like, really? I did not think that was possible, but I understand.
Moves! Give me strength!
Gotta take these guys out quick, though. I don't want these guys to get any more attacks than they do have already. Ooh. Yeah. Need some water. I need to hydrate up a lot. It's odd because I drink a lot of water all during the day anyway, and then I get to stream and it's like, oh yeah, you're dying of thirst. Prepare yourself. It's like, what? How? If I hit the one with full health and then just attack the one with less health, it'll be, I can use less resources later. I don't worry about numbers though. Honestly, I'm just grateful that I can do this while I'm working on my, because I spend my days working on my projects. And then I stream at the nights I stream, and I've been doing my best to keep all these things growing steadily. And it's been nice, but there's no real reason to be worried about anything other than doing the best I can. And that's nice. It's honestly kind of liberating when you just get to just do your, if you just go and do your best every day, you know? I think that's nice, and getting to do that. I do have some extra projects I'm going to start doing in the off time. I wanted to try and do something about, I want to try and do some stuff with philosophy for video games. The idea was that I wanted to try and help people learn how to ask questions a little bit better. And the idea was that I would, you know, pose a philosophical question like, what is a god? Or, you know, because in a lot of video games there's gods and stuff, so I had the thought of, oh, well, I don't think it's often that we ever get to talk about not just the question, you know, discussing the question that you ask, like, oh, what is a god? And here's what I learned about it from video games. But then also, it's not often that you ever get to ask yourself, how do you ask a question? Because I think some people don't really know how to ask questions anymore, you know? Okay, I think I see the path. Maybe? I like at least this camera angle is not too hard to look at. Okay. So I need this one here. Actually, I just thought about that, the whole like getting a drop weapon before you get it kind of thing. I just had the thought that there's a couple of cases where that could happen in my game. Well, a lot of the drop rates are, they're low enough that I'm not too worried about it, but at the same time, I'm also like, well, if you get these drop weapons, then you should be rewarded for doing so. You should get them, you know? Should be just cool that you got them. Ha! First try. I did it. Oh. I see. Interesting. You did the puzzle differently? Wait, I did it. Wait, what? Wait, did I do it wrong? Huh. Looks like it worked to me. I'm kind of amazed because I'm like, wait, how did I do it differently though? Because I couldn't quite figure out what I did. I was just like, oh, I see the solution, and then it was just like, oh, huh. How bizarre. Very cool though. Oh, what's in here? More boulders? Hello? No. Ah. Oh, hey, I found a cham. Hey. What? Hello there. I find the cham and I'm just like, oh, very cool. All right, we fed Cupel. That's very good. That was probably one of the most accidental things I've seen in a while in this game. Just how I got that all done. Just that is so jank. I do appreciate it though. It's very good. Run, focus. Actually, what I could do is if I attack and then have Fina focus.
Here goes.
I think that's a knockdown. It is. Okay, good. Whew. I've definitely learned a fair bit more about action economy with video games because of playing a lot of these RPGs lately. And I think it's been much to my advantage to learn that. It also helps that in Magic, not Magic, well, in Magic 2, in every game, I guess it's just true in every game, action economy is how many actions can you make in a turn. So if you maximize it by getting the most actions versus how many actions your opponents get, that's the best place you can put yourself. So it's really good if you're able to maximize how much you're able to do against what your opponent can. And the best way to do that is to cut off your opponent's ability to keep doing things. And sometimes the best way to do that, it's like, if in RPGs it's obvious, you know, you just defeat the enemies, but it's good to, I actually really like concentrating my efforts on one target at a time to try and deal with them as fast as possible, because I think that works really well. It definitely helped when even earlier today when I was dealing with the Executioner in the Coliseum. When I was dealing with him, even, it was just like, oh, deal with the guys beside him first, you know, his little minions. Deal with them first, because then I only have to worry about the one enemy. And the one enemy wasn't nearly as dangerous without his help. So it worked out really well. Definitely getting a big workout for using the purple gems, so that's good. Oh, I got a moonberry. Can I even do anything with these moonberries anymore? At least right now. Oh, I can learn a third one. Interesting. Can I learn... Wait. Oops. Ooh, I can. Okay. Summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all enemies. 14. Oh, jeez. 8. Causes the ground to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. Oh, that sounds a little... I think that might be a bit... What's that last one, though? Silver Moonlight cleanses allies of all things except unconscious. Oh, man. The part of me that says, but I want the lightning, is just saying, yes, but remember, you're going to run into adverse effects often. But they can't give me adverse effects if they're all dead. You know what? Because I want to know what this looks like. Rain of Soul. Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm really curious. I want to know what this looks like. I was sitting there, I'm like, should I make the smart decision or the fun decision? And all of my heart said, make the fun decision. Just go have fun. Have fun with it. That is the spirit. Yeah, it's just like, because sometimes it's like, listen, sometimes you want to make the smart decision. As long as I know that the smart decision was to take Fina's, that's fine, you know? It's like, it's one thing though if you make a decision not even knowing whether or not it was a smart decision or not, you know? It's like, all right, it's fine if you, as long as you recognize it, you know? Because that's fine. Well, I'm going to make the fun decisions because we're here to have fun. So let's have fun. Also, I'm legitimately curious what's down here. If I don't see a red genie down here, I'm going to be a little pissed. And that's not just a reference to my game. I'm talking about Jafar. That one's talking about Jafar. Even though I guess a funny thing, my game is called Eidola Tale's Red Genie. It's Red Genie for short. So it's really hard for me to talk about Jafar and the Red Genie, even though the two won't really look the same, but still. Okay, I want to use this at some point, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do it yet. Lupulon? Interesting. Do red loopers count as genies? You know what? I'll let them slide this time. I'll let them slide this time. But it's very thin ice. I'll allow it. But it's like, stone floor constructions, genie, lava everywhere. Where's Jafar? Where is he? Where is he? I need my money. Man, these loop guys are definitely hard to hit though. Okay. I just want to see this move. Even if I don't use it on a lot of enemies, I just want to see this move. If I can help it, you know? Ow. Oh, good shot, Aika. Jeez. A good shot, though. Ah. Missing a lot of attacks, though. I swear, I'm gonna end up running out of enemies before I can actually use the move. I'm gonna be really sad. Ow. Dang it. Fina, wait. Oh my god. Even Fina's dunking on them? What is that? Are you've got to be kidding me.
That was easy.
Aw. Are they the metal slimes of the game? Kind of. They're a lot harder to hit. I don't know what their deal is, but man. Real pain to really catch. You know, you just reminded me, I haven't finished Dragon Quest XI either. You know what? I'm probably just gonna have to stream that, aren't I? just so I can finish it. I got really far and then I just didn't finish it, and I don't know why. It upsets me greatly, but I just never got around to it. It makes me sad. Let's see. Well, if I attack the Lupulon and use Alpha Storm on these guys, at this point, I'll be able to use Rain of Swords on the boss probably, but we'll see. We'll see. I just want to see what this does. Whoosh. I think in the Hamaha, I do think they're pretty much the metal slimes, but I'm not quite sure. They feel like it. They're definitely close. They're definitely a close cousin because they like dodging a lot.
Over there.
Get them. I will say I'm happy that of all things that we're not having major trouble with enemies at this point.
That was fun.
I'm happy that we're not having major trouble. You know what? Actually, thinking about metal slimes, is there an enemy that would be the rough equivalent to slimes in this game? Because I can't think of any enemies that are like that would really fit the bill of being close to the slimes, and that they're just one enemy that's been repeated a lot with variations and forms. My guess would be loopers. I guess that would be probably the best one because there are a lot of them, so that would make a lot of sense. You know, let's just try it. Now the only question is there a really big looper somewhere in the universe?
Moons, give me strength.
They are now angelic slimes in my headcanon after this talk. Angelic, they're basically slimes with wings. That is basically what they are now.
Moons, petrify my enemy.
I love that she's just like, moons, turn my enemy into stone. Delete them. Do it now. Slimes with flotation devices. They're more hydrophonic. That's great. I don't know if that's the correct term, but I'll use it anyway because why not? They're capable of flight. Everything in this game can fly, so that is reasonable. Even big red fish can fly. How come I only just noticed the awesome bass line in the music?
Over there.
The bass line, I just noticed that bass line. Does Cupel count as slime? Cupel counts as Cupel. Cupel's very much like Morph from Treasure Planet. So I put Morph. Morph could be a slime. Cupel could be a slime in theory. But I also think that's a little bit of a, it's a bit of a stretch, but only because slimes are not capable of the sheer like amount of nonsense that Cupel is capable of. I swear to G, if I find a moonfish down here, I'm gonna lose it. Oh. Could count as a slime though, technically. Woo. Woo. I can't do that noise very well right now because my throat's a little weird, but I can sometimes do the gnome noise. Sometimes. Zap. Hit him.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, that's not too bad damage. In theory, everything there's a lot of creatures in various games that can count as slimes. You know what's really funny to me is that of all the slimes in fiction, though, I feel like the ones that are the weirdest are the ones that don't have a face. You know, it's like, oh, it's a slime, but there's no face on it. Because a lot of the ones we think of are either like the funniest ones to me are the ones that don't have any emotions. They just kind of exist. I like Dragon Quest slime. But think about the slime from Terraria and its unending like lack of mercy, you know? Because I think that's something that should be appreciated, at least a tiny bit. Similarly, those slimes as described in the monster manual of Dungeons & Dragons, it's literally just a cube of slime. It's literally like if you put Jello in the fridge and said, "This is an enemy now." And then it just eats things. Which, I guess if you leave Jello in a fridge long enough, it does do that. So, yeah. Technically counts. Ooh. Big damage from the slime. Good job, Cupel. You know, I feel like this might be a bit of extraneous grinding, but I feel that by doing this, I will absolutely I won't regret it later. Ooh. Fireballs. Ah! Alright, game. I want to know what's in there. That big door better have mummies behind it. Swear to G.
Yeah.
Oh man, sword beams. I've also been looking at in my game. I've started doing something. This is something I will highlight. I will try to highlight on the 17th as well, because I have something I can do with some of that I'm gonna show off some of the other abilities in the game. One of the things I really want to do at some point, I started doing this in the game, but I want to do more of it, is I like it when people start mixing combinations of elements in games. You know, when you see like someone mixing magic types, I don't know, I just think that's really cool. And a lot of games don't do that.
Was easy.
Like Skyrim, I always remember thinking that it'd be really cool if you could mix destruction magic and illusion magic and do something like, you know, you create like an invisible floating bomb or something. Just doing weird stuff like that, you know? Because I think though, it's those weird abilities you come up with by combining your abilities that are really fun. Let's see. Okay, so we need to absolutely jack up everybody because I think this is it. Okay. Sakura crystals. Okay, and I'll heal Vice in the fight if we need it. What's beyond the door? Hello? Oh. I look at just... Oh. Alright, so it seems I was correct, though. Oh. Water? I'm kind of surprised. Looks like this switch opens water channels to this area. So, what about that? Water. We have acquired hydration. This is impressive. Oh, dear Christ, what is that? My brother in Christ, what is that thing? Ah! I looked around a corner and immediately saw a nightmare puzzle, and I was like, what is that? That's a jigsaw puzzle. What is that thing? What is that? My brother in Christ, what is this? Oh. I'm probably gonna see Alpha Storm the most out of any of the abilities of the attacks, but I can't deny that I like it a lot.
Over there.
Get him. Bonk. I will confess one thing though about music. Of all the JRPGs I have played this year, there is one game that the music, just so far, the music in this game is phenomenal, but there is one game, ironically also by Sega, that kinda edges this game out. And that's Shin Megami Tensei 5. I played, that was the first game I ever streamed, and that was like the series from January into early March. And that was my Thursdays for a few months there. I will confess, the music in that game, that shows how far Sega's music department has come, right? Because that music, oh man, that music makes me so happy. That music just, that is some of my favorite music in any game. Which is interesting that Sega dethrones themselves in terms of having the best music. Civilian, I'm sorry, that's a new one. Can I, my good man, can I view you or no? Got it. Okay, I'm gonna be careful, but I might need to hit him with some magic suit. I just realized, can I? Let's try that.
Yeah.
I don't know what magic he could do, but I'm not about to trust it. I'm not about to trust this dude.
Moons, give me strength.
Crucify him. Miss. Ah! Ah, it's one of those ones that has a lack of chance. Ooh, oh. Interesting. All right, let's just attack for now. We need the extra pointage so we can actually do something. Ah, ooh. That sound is super scary. It's just like a high-pitched noise. Burst. Oh. Did he just throw a grenade at me? My goodness, this guy is actually wilding. All right. You know what? Cutlass Fury. We're just taking him out. No sense of playing around anymore. Who has the least health? Aika.
Here goes.
Okay. I don't know if I'll get the heal off before the fight ends, but that's okay. Okay, that was pretty close though, so that's good. That does mean we can take him out next turn. And we're still gonna get the heal off.
Moons, give me strength.
Gotta work for a bit. Thanks for the stream. I'll be sure to catch more. Oh, thank you so much, 7th Armstrong. And thank you so much for being here. I will say we're getting close on 11. So I hope that you could stop by so I could say I could give you I could give everyone big thank yous before I go for the night. But thank you so much. It means the world to me that all of you guys came by. I'm gonna be honest. That was very good. Oh man. Oh no, Vena's down. That's okay. That doesn't negate my thanks. At least that guy went down too.
That wasn't so bad.
All right, we need to pick up Fina. I don't know how do we do that though? How do I pick her up? Rune of Ill Omen. Okay, got it. How do I... Oh, she's picked up to 1. Okay, good. Ooh. Rantaseed. Increases power by 3. Interesting. Okay. What would power do? Power by 3. What would power do? I'm gonna make sure I don't make a dumb decision and give this to somebody who doesn't need this. Let's see, power. Now, where is the stats for power? You know, look at this instruction manual really quick. Power. What is referred to as power? Yeah. Apologies for stopping to read. I need to power. Force power that affects on normal attack. Okay, good. Then giving this device would be important. Good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now that we have this though. Very good. All right, let's keep going for now, but we do need to find those moonfish. Ah. Oh man, what am I even looking at with this? Yeah, let's look. Let me observe the puzzle really quick. Okay, so there's switch. I think I see how this puzzle works, but I'm not quite sure. Let's find out. Okay. Yes. Okay, I think I understand it. I think I see the puzzle. This is a nice way to end things, but I'm curious. I'm curious though if I actually have the solution. I am legitimately curious if I have the solution as intended. Oh. I see. I just realized what I had to do wrong. So they're color coded. So I didn't realize that in order for this to work properly, they need to be in the right colored slots as well. At least I think so. That seems to make sense. Okay. Then this one. Okay, then that one. Okay, I see it. Okay. This is such an interesting puzzle, especially because there's no music, so you're just kind of like sitting here thinking about your decisions and really ruminating on the fact that you made a very big mistake early on. That's okay. All right, and now that that's red, now that's filled in, I can go across it with this one and set up for the last one. Okay, so go across because the middle raises and lowers with each one that I put in. Now now I can put the red one in the middle where it's supposed to go. I see. Wait, if the color scheme was supposed to matter, then why didn't the colors in the other one work? I just realized that the colors in the other one didn't work properly, so I'm intrigued yet disturbed. There's a save point over there. Where am I going? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So I have to go back and hit the switch for the water. I see. I understand the concept now. I do want to grab that moonfish though, because I feel like not grabbing the moonfish in dungeons like this would be actual pain because we wouldn't have them for later. Okay, I should probably preserve my MP for now, so I'll stick to attacking for now. As much as I'd like to trust that I can take these guys out with relative ease, I don't think I could. I'll have to play a little carefully right now. This dude has to walk the slowest possible to come in and bonk her. Really? Really, tiny man? Just going, the camera's going absolutely nuts. Alrighty, let's see. There we go.
We did it!
Alrighty. Now, if I go back down, use this. Yeah, because this lava, in theory, it should just cool down. Yep, there it goes. Whoa. Volcanic rock. Where is the lad? Come down here, you. Fish, come here. All right, we got him. All right, we caught the moonfish. Very good. Whew. Okay, we have the fish. Oh, save point? Okay. Actually, this is very good timing. I think this should be a good place to stop, so next time we can go right into a horrifying boss fight. So, I wonder why the timing on that's weird. Interesting. I'll save twice because I like to do that. Okay, so I have to thank everybody who rated me and hosted today. Man, what a the thrill of it is still not gone for me. I'm really, really grateful for everyone who came by today. And I'm really grateful for everybody who got to come in today and hang out. So if you like everything that you get to see in here today, I would advise, if you want to support me in some ways, there's a lot of free ways to do it. You can check out the VODs from past streams on my YouTube channel. You can look at some, if you have Kindle Unlimited, you can read my books for free. And you can listen to my music for free too on Bandcamp. All of that is in the About section on my Twitch channel. And I'm gonna try and start remembering to throw things into my YouTube video descriptions. But honestly, the easiest way is that in my About page on the channel, there's all these links. There are the big buttons with the text with the pixelated text. You can click on them, it takes you right to things. It's great. So, but none of that's required. Honestly, even if you guys just come in, you say hi, and you hang out, and you get to watch the stream, that's honestly just amazing. Like, I would love to be able to just make this my job. So but if you guys can support me in any way, I always will eternally appreciate it. But thank you to everybody. Thank you to 7th Armstrong, and let's see, I'm gonna make sure I get everybody. 7th Armstrong, Nahamaha, let's see, Heko in Mexico. Let's see, it was TK&M was the one with the big raid today. And of course, I gotta thank Devil Flory for raiding out as well and hosting. Both of them brought, it was just very fun. And I appreciate everybody who got to come by. Okay, so I have to go to sleep. So, until next time, thank you for stopping by. Now and whenever. And goodbye for now.